It's the draft. We're finally here. What are they going to do? Who knows? I don't. I mean, I do, but I don't at the same time. Let's get this going. Yeah, but of course, the only part of the show, do all the social media stuff, do everything. You know, it's fine. This is going to be a long show, and I can tell you how you can subscribe and hit the like button and all that stuff. And you can find us at tealtownusa.com. But I mean, you're here. You know that already. Let's roll. It's the NHL Draft. It is me. We have some friends at the tank. I've got Mark here also, just chiming in. And yeah, I mean, the night is finally here.
Hello, friends. Hi, Mark. Long time no see, man.
Hello. How we doing?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm great. I am excited.
Me too. Surprisingly excited. Obviously, right now, as of right now, Sharks 3 picks on the board for tonight. 1, 9, and 27. Is that right?
2, 9, and 27.
Yeah, okay. 2, 9, and 27. That's right. Yeah. So
I was gonna say, how are you guys thinking? Because weren't we talking a week or so ago saying Ottawa better not use any of those picks? Now I'm like, the Ottawa Sharks, can you use any of those picks? Are you gonna use all 3?
I have a hard time believing. Mike Greer might use all of his picks, but he might, because it depends on how the board falls. I just don't see Mike Greer actually using 9 and 27 today. I just don't see it happening.
I mean,
and with all the smoke going around right now. Hi, AJ.
How does Ian not know that we don't have 1?
I don't know. It's basically 1. Like 1 doesn't count.
Yeah. When we first came out, I'm listening to
the
playback, and he said 1, 9, and 27. And I was like,
I know stuff.
What?
I know.
Ian might be our insider.
Is that it?
Insider.
All right. Are we trading for 1?
Sharks are trading for 1, folks. You heard it here.
Insider Ian on the board.
Yes.
I mean, they might as well have 1 because, like, we all know what number 1's going to be. And then the draft. I think this, Mark, tell me if you agree. Like, does the draft start at 3 tonight?
Are we talking Eastern, West Pacific? What time are we talking?
No. I mean, like at pick 3.
I know. I'm joking. Yeah, I think so. I think it's gotten very definitive what 1 and 2 are, but I'm still. You never know what could happen. You never know what could happen. But I do think the draft gets interesting at 3.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited.
No. They just put.
Ooh, this is interesting.
Okay.
Wait a minute, guys. Go up to the camera.
Listen, I don't want to
the
speculate, but Sharks just tweeted this. Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
I see Greer.
It says, "Who's ready to cook?"
Oh man. The smoke signals.
I mean, Cook could just involve drafting good players, right?
That's true. I mean, I would also be really, really happy at that. Got a super chat off the thing here, Raul. Thanks for the $4.99 super chat. Helped keep the lights on and all of that. And he's like, "Who do we want at 2?" I feel like it's very settled at this point. It's gonna be Ivar Stenberg. I can't imagine a world where the Sharks trade William Eklund and then just D up the board at 2 and then at 9 and then like it just, to me, that just makes no sense.
Yeah, if I'm the Sharks, I just can't pass on Stenberg here. Like these defensemen, some of them are exciting, but Stenberg is going to jump into this lineup if we take him and immediately contribute. And I think he's got a very high ceiling. You look at our forwards, right? Our top 6, and we have Celebrini, who's elite, right? You have Smith, who's a good complementary offensive-minded player.
Yep.
And you have Chernyshov, who looks like he could be a really good player. And then you have Misa, who's our number 2C. Looks like he's another future great two-way center. You just need that one additional piece to really give yourself an elite top 6. I don't see how you pass on Stenberg.
Yeah, same. I just like, to me, it's the way it like it's the pick all day at this point. And I think that's the beauty of one, being able to make a move where you pick up the 9th overall pick, where you can kind of give yourself some breathing room. And again, we don't know if the Sharks pick at 9, but I think the fact that that is on the table, it changes the entire dynamic of the draft for me. Where I think at first, I thought there was like, I know some people are very, 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 very big on a guy like Chase Reeder or Uvar Sender, right? But there was like kind of a debate, and now I feel like that debate is over. Another super
Totally
chat here
agree.
from Raul. Is just a $4.99 super chat, and again, thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you for your donation. Werenski number 2, yes or no? Zack Werenski is a top 5 defenseman in the league. I do that every day and twice on Sunday.
But wouldn't you want an extension?
Yes,
If you don't know he's
100%.
extending.
You're not
Yeah,
doing it
okay.
without having the knowledge that you're going to get pen to paper afterwards. But I mean, he's a top 5 defenseman. I don't think there's much on the team minus Macklin Celebrini that I wouldn't trade for Zack Werenski. That's me.
So at the top of the just a few minutes ago, right?
Mhm.
We heard some people think that there might be trades. Do you think we use 9? I'm not even get to 27 yet. Do you think we use 9? Do you think we move up? How are you feeling at the moment?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's been such a wild week that, I mean, would it surprise me if they try to move up? No, I there's a couple of targets where I think you could probably try and move up. I do wonder if Buffalo's going to pick, or if they're going to try and do something. I don't know what we would give to Buffalo though to make that happen, other than 9. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what other piece you would have to give Buffalo to make that work. But
yeah,
I mean,
I do wonder how high 27 can get us, assuming trades want to move their picks.
Mhm.
I wonder if that can get us to 6, 7, 5. Like, are the Rangers open to moving down to get an extra pick in there in the first round?
That's another team I would
very
look at
curious.
too. I mean, Buffalo, just because of the moves they've made, like you'd think that they would want something again, and that's the question, right? Like, what would they want off the Sharks roster that would help them be a decent team next year? But the Rangers are another team where I could see them probably wanting something, and they've got interesting. They're in such an interesting spot, the Rangers, right now. Are you having trouble there, Mark?
No, sorry.
Okay.
Was the sound being weird? Or?
Yeah, we were just getting a
Okay.
little buzz in there.
Sorry, I was just trying to
make sure
mess with
everything was
a little bit on my side.
No
all good.
worries.
No, but I'm with you. I think the Rangers, I mean, they're probably going to try and do standard Rangers things, right? Like, not go through a true rebuild. They're probably going to do a retool, get rid of some veterans, easy destination to bring in free agents and stuff. So
100%.
they'll probably try and do that as well. So for a team like the Rangers, I'm just curious as to whether you consider maybe getting extra chips, especially since you're not a good development franchise, right? Maybe having that extra first round pick is like, an extra dart to throw, right? So moving up a few picks, I would love that as a Sharks fan, because I think 9, we still have an option at Gustafsson and Daxon Rudolph, but I would love to get into the zone where you can get Karls or Verhoff or Smiths even. I can't see Reed dropping past 3 or 4, so I don't know if he's realistic, but
interesting though, because like, again, like, and that's why Buffalo's kind of such a wild card here, and even Vancouver too, because like, you'd think they would go Malhotra, right? But maybe they don't, because maybe like, as fun as that whole family dynamic would be, like, I do wonder if like that can kind of blow up in your face too a little bit, right? Even though, like, when you think about the NHL coaching lifespan right now, it's like 2.5 years, so maybe you just pick him and go. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Yeah. The other tricky part about today is remembering who is actually a valid person online to track. Because Chris Johnston, who I have seen for a while, a lot of followers, NHL Insider, he
Yeah, he's
says
legit.
the Bruins are finalizing a deal to acquire JJ Peterka. Why would
That surprises me.
Utah be trading JJ Peterka? They just got him last year. Does he?
I know.
Is it not a fit?
It's weird because like I've had a couple of questions, like the fact that there's so much smoke around Matthew Nyes makes no sense to me either. Like someone needs to make that make sense to me, why you would want to move that player.
Yeah. He's a core you build around in Toronto, and he's young. Like if they are going through a rebuild, you add McKenna to that group. You already have Nyes. Like, why are you getting rid of a 23-year-old power forward? It doesn't make sense.
And Net from President saying, I've heard that Utah is aiming for Robertson, so maybe it's just an issue of clearing money.
Yeah, could be. But there's this weird thing going on, and I think it's one of the reasons why this is like a really interesting summer, is just because suddenly there seems to be just a crazy amount of movement of players that you wouldn't even expect to be moving. It's just,
right.
I don't know if it's because players suddenly have this power where they can kind of just dictate where they want to go, but it just, there's an absurd level of rumors around players moving, and some which already have moved, which we've seen, that you just wouldn't expect it immediately at this point. Like, they're not free agents, they're not unrestricted or anything like that. So, yeah.
I do wonder too, like, if just because, like, with free agency being such like a disaster, it's like everyone has money, but there's no one to spend it on. Right?
Yeah. It's a very weak UFA group at this point, right? Radish was originally the top one, right? And he's now extended with that trade.
Alex Tuck's off the board already.
Yep. I mean, when you see someone like, I think Mario Ferraro is like 5th or 6th on people's boards for free agents, that's not a good sign. I love the guy, but that's not a good sign.
Not a great sign, no. Obviously, like, pretty busy week even for the Sharks. Obviously, they move Eklund. How do you feel about, like, having time to kind of process? Because I know we basically went online like immediately after the trade happened, and you know, and like there's feelings are there, but like having time to kind of sit with it. And how do you feel about it now?
I think I'm in favor of the trade. I think Greer did well. I think it was inevitable at some point that Eklund was probably not going to be part of like our top 6 when we are Cup contenders, and that's kind of what I keep going back to. It's just, if you can get, right now players are bringing in big returns, right? And 9th overall, if we can get one of these D-men who in 2 to 3 years can be a good defenseman, or maybe even use it for another sort of move up or some other NHL player, if the value is there, I think it's worth it, because in a normal year, I don't think Eklund's worth 9th overall. So
right.
I just think players right now, it's a seller's market, and players are bringing in big returns. And that's where I think I'm cool with maximizing your value while the player's name is a focus.
Yeah, I think for me, the one hiccup that I still have, and again, we don't, like, the draft hasn't happened. We don't know if they're picking at 9 or if they're going to use that pick to do something else. I think the thing that always kind of frustrates me about it is that maybe not frustrates, but like, I was just under the belief that if Eklund got moved, it would be for more immediate help. And I think that's the part that still kind of rubs me a little bit now. And again, we don't know what's going to happen. You know, we're about 13 minutes away from the start of the draft, and then probably still 45 minutes from pick 1. But I just, so again, I don't want to say like, okay, well, this isn't going to happen. Like, there could be a trade, you know, they might do something before that 9th pick is made that gives us immediate help. And I just think that so I think that's the part that kind of bugged me. And I do think that there's still more there. And I do worry that they may have given up on Eklund too early, but I think after the draft is over, whether we use that pick for something else or they make the pick and they take a guy like, you know, Daxton Rudolph or whoever is available at 9, I feel like I'm going to be okay with it. I don't love it. I still don't love it. And that's fine. And people can be mad at me for not loving it. But because I do worry that they gave them they give up on him a little early.
Yeah, and I think that's really fair. There are times where I saw more in his game, so I do have that concern that maybe he now gels perfectly with Stützle and like
Yeah.
Ottawa or whatever, and suddenly he's a 70-point player, right? I see like the chat. I know someone put like 60-point player in there. I still look at him as more of like a fifth. I know he can get 60. I think he even did. Was his career high like 58 or 60 or something like that?
Yeah.
I don't remember what his career high was last year, but I look at him more as like a 50-point guy who's like a second liner, and I didn't love how he looked when he was playing with Celebrini and when he was playing with the best players. I feel like he just wasn't at that level.
I do feel like he needs a shoot first center, which Eklund Celebrini isn't shoot first center. Michael Misa is not a first shoot first center. Like you put him with a guy, like obviously maybe a little long in the tooth now, but you put him with a guy like Steven Stamkos, I think he's a completely different player, right?
Yeah.
And I mean stylistically, right? Like I'm not saying like you put him beside Steve, but you put him with that kind of center.
Absolutely.
And I think you can really unlock something there. But I like overall, like it bums me out, but I'm less upset about it than I was, I think, in that immediate show that we did after.
Yeah, and I think now suddenly, just because picks are moving, people are undervaluing what a top 10 pick is. I mean, before this draft, I don't remember if it was top 10 or top 5, but I feel like there hadn't been many trades in the top 10 picks since like 2005. People just don't give those picks up. So
right.
I know Eklund was originally, what was it, 7th overall, right? I think he was 7th overall. Some people are saying that, and then obviously you combine adding in Haltonen and Svoboda
in a really weak draft.
Yeah, exactly. A very
like,
weak
and
draft,
that's not a shot at Eklund, but like that draft was not good.
So I think Greer maximized value there, because I just don't think Eklund would have really put up too much more with the Sharks. I don't see him being an 80-point player with the Sharks, or even probably a 70-point player. It would have taken like a perfect season from him.
Yeah, I don't think like having time to think about it. For me, it kind of goes back to they don't have the right kind of center for William Eklund to go off the way I think he can, because his shot isn't what's gonna make him money. Like he's a guy
Definitely
where
not.
if he's getting to 80 assists, right? Like you're getting 20, 25 goals and then a bajillion assists.
Exactly. Yep. And that's the thing. Like the thing I'll point to is I obviously wasn't counting, but the amount of times last season someone passed the puck over to Eklund and he'd try either a one-timer or like a quick release, and he'd either flub the puck or miss wide. And it's just like he is not a top-level finisher. And I think the way this Sharks team is going to be built, you need some of those on the wings. Like Chernyshov, I think, is going to be an elite finisher, right?
I hope so, yeah.
Stenberg has a very good shot. I think these are guys who can finish very well. Even like
what I
Toffoli,
do like
he's way
about
past
like
his days, but sorry.
And what I do really like about guys like Chernyshov and the idea of drafting a Stenberg too is you have other guys that can do stuff away from the puck. That I think that the Sharks sometimes like. I do think that's one thing where I think Eklund was really good away from the puck. So like it does suck to lose that. But I think when you look at the if Stenberg is the pick, which I very strongly believe it is, and you look at the profile of the player and just like his offensive chops along with all the stuff he's going to bring away from the puck, like it just it's a lot. Like it's a nice package.
I'll say the one thing I'll definitely miss about Eklund, because again, despite what I'm saying, I was a very big fan of his.
Same big
I think
fan.
I'm gonna miss some of that like chippiness from him. Like he would get into those scrums, he would kind of troll the other team's players, like smiling in their faces, and I definitely will miss that, because I like that kind of edge from a player, especially one who has skill. I like a guy who can get under their skin, and he had some really good moments with the Sharks, so I'm definitely gonna miss that. It's a bit of a bitterness.
I
there.
love William Eklund, man. Like it sucks. Like this is it does suck.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
We'll see.
So
do you have a name that if we do keep 9, you're like prioritizing? That's realistic, obviously.
I
just
just
want a
want
D?
like
Okay.
if we're at 9, like I want a D. Like they need it. Like we need an influx of defensemen into this system, whether it is in the draft by trade or whatever. I mean, like obviously whatever they do in the draft today is not going to affect the blue line next year, but we need to have like those guys that can come in, because I know it's the thing with like the thing that I worry about with the Sharks, right, is like you kind of, and it's a big step to take obviously with the holes in the system, but we're gonna have to start paying guys soon without doing anything.
Well, so that's the thing, right? Celebrini and Smith come up first.
Yeah.
Then I think it'll be a year after that. Misa, Chernyshov. They just both completed their first year. So, I mean, the real one is Celebrini, and with the cap shooting up
all the money
and how much cap space we have, I'm not concerned yet. It really depends on some other players like Askarov. Does he develop, right? Does Dickinson turn into a top pairing defenseman quickly? Like, these are things where suddenly you might have to pay a bunch of guys $8 million plus, and then you're like, okay, now where you have to be happy that like Toffoli's contract is ending, and Barclay Goodrow is gone, and then Carey Price came off the books, right? Like,
right, yeah.
The things that we have been adding and just stockpiling these picks by taking other people's garbage. I'm trying to think, do we have any more guys left from trades? We still have, I believe, Carlson for some time.
Let me go bring that up. I should.
And Hurdle? Or is
Hurdle's definitely still on the books.
Yep.
I believe we're not done with Carlson. Did he extend? Let me see, because I am honestly having a yeah, we have Erik Karlsson on the book until looks like
end of next year.
End of next year.
And then Hurdle's still
Hurdle
for
is
4
on
more.
the books for like 100. Yeah.
Yeah. So, the dead cap is ending. After this year, we have no more buyouts. So Martin Jones, Vlasic, both will be over. I have a hard time really thinking we're going to have any cap trouble unless we make some sort of like bonehead signing.
Right.
Like I see some of those numbers that Jason Robertson wants.
That's good. That's where I wanted to go next. Okay, yeah, 15 million for Jason Robertson.
I don't know. I love a
Robertson,
45 goal 90-point player, but 15 million for him is going to then set it up that we have to pay Celebrini like 16, 17, and then I don't know where you go from there, right?
Yeah, that's what it is. I think I tweeted something out like Jason Robertson 15 million, and then like Macklin Celebrini controlling interest in San Jose, in the San Jose Sharks. Like, Hasso just gives him the team.
Yeah, at that point, do some sort of Michael Jordan deal, right? Like you're giving shares of the team.
I mean, that's not the way the CBA works, but I mean, to me, like, what do you do after that?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I still am very curious as to what kind of number Celebrini is going to get. That's why I really want that to happen this summer. Yeah. Because we don't need him to win also a Hart Trophy on top of it. Not that I think it would change much at this point. Everyone knows he's a superstar and he is what he is. Like, he's going to be the next face of the NHL. But what can we sign him for? Is it going to be 15? Is he taking a little bit of a team discount and it's 14?
Right.
Like, what are we getting out of him? I'm hoping it's not 17 like Kaprizov. Like, I really think that would be a bad thing.
Macklin's going to do that to the Sharks. But
I don't either.
But I do. It's one of those situations, right? Oh, we got people. Hi, people. I can't hear you.
You're good. You're good. I was just checking. We're just checking in on you guys. Okay. Keep going with your conversation. We'll talk about how crazy this is.
Sure.
It's nuts, bro.
We're just talking about Jason Robertson. Obviously, the rumors that he wants to go to a California team and make $15 million a year. Just how like I don't have much interest in that.
I mean, no, that's
not a 15 million.
Yeah, not a 15.
No, dude, you should see it out here. It's way more packed than it was with Misa. It might be more packed than when the Sharks had the first pick, to be honest with you. It is slammed. A buddy of mine who's showing up for the whole thing, he just texted me, he goes, dude, there's no parking. And I'm like, this is a draft, not like game 2 of the Stanley Cup.
But let's also remember too, there is a World Cup watch party down in San Pedro.
Oh my God. Is the U.S. involved?
No.
Then who gives a shit?
Okay.
Oh
Everyone.
my God.
But getting back to Jason Robertson, though, 15 million is ridiculous because that's just
He's a
something.
good
Does McDavid
player.
make 12 and a half?
Yeah. But I mean, that's a huge blow to Seattle.
Didn't he turn that down from 2 different places?
St. Louis and Seattle.
I thought he also turned down like a big give to Dallas too. Like Dallas put their hand out and said,
But
Well,
guys,
Dallas
they've been-
doesn't want to pay him 15.
I think he said he wanted to stay. I think he said he
Yeah.
was open to staying in Dallas, but they just don't want to pay him that.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. But how he said he wants to come to California.
"Welcome to Anaheim."
Who
Yeah,
doesn't?
I think Anaheim's probably your best bet.
You could pay me $15 million a year to live in California. I would do it happily. I don't think it would be a good.
Oh, geez. But yeah, this place is. I think I got my other camera going here, but this place is.
Dude, it's jacked in here.
Here.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right, we're going on to
we
our.
have we have our roving reporter on the scene,
The
coming
draft
to you
cam, I
live
love
from
this.
SAP Center. Here he is. Look at that. It's an amazing scene. Ian, can you blow that up full screen? It's
I
so
can do that,
incredible what is happening here down at SAP. There's actually draft picks happening, and people are, well, okay, those seats are kind of fucking empty, but the rest of them, look at all those people. It's insane. Yeah, so
I don't know. I
evidently
think-
it's closer you get down to the floor, the more people there are, and as you can see in here, completely empty.
It's a very nice little get up here.
All right, where's the rest of us? There we go. So, but it's fun. We gotta, you know what? We need to do the mobile cam for when the Sharks, when they go up to the stage to say, here's who they're taking. That none of us are really have a clue who it might be.
No one. It's like I said, it might as well be one. We know where they're taking,
We have.
unless Toronto fucks us.
Okay, so
What happened?
I don't know.
looks like
Unless
Boston is going to
Toronto-
get Peterka.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
Wow. Wow.
I haven't
wow,
seen
wow.
anything
Hi,
about
friends.
return yet, but I think that's interesting. We were talking about this earlier. I'm curious as to why the Paterka move, but yeah, I'm also interested about that return because he's a good player, and
I like
players
him.
have been bringing in big returns right now.
Yeah. And Dave in the chat saying the money is. I think it's fair. The problem is for me is that you're gonna bring in a guy who's gonna set the bar for everyone else. Before, like if you're playing Jason Robertson that, then Macklin Celebrini gets a million, trillion, zillion, and then what does Will Smith get? And I don't know, you always have to be careful when you parachute guys in to make a lot of money. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I agree. This is kind of what we're saying. It's like if you're paying Robertson, it's just it changes the tiers on the franchise. It changes the tiers of who you have to pay because Celebrini, he's got to be the top paid guy. He's got to be number one. So if he's 15, then Celebrini becomes 16, 17. And then also if he's getting
which he'd be
15,
worth, I'm not saying Macklin Celebrini would not be worth that, but I just wonder if and again, I don't know Macklin Celebrini. It's not like we're bros. I don't have him on a group chat where I'd be like, hey dude, what are you gonna make? But I don't think I don't see Macklin being the type of guy, and maybe he'll prove me wrong, who's gonna take just an obscene amount of money just because he can.
No, I agree. I expect somewhat of a team discount, if you'd call it that, when you're making 15 or so million, 14 million from Celebrini. But yeah, I mean, he should be among the top 5 paid players in the league. He's that good.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it makes me nervous because the thing is I go back to when, I mean, and this is obviously gonna happen at some point where the Sharks are gonna have to add players and stuff, but it makes me nervous because it goes back to when Evander Kane and Erik Karlsson, guys that parachuted in and then scooped up all the money right? And just like the
Mhm.
effect that had on the team beyond that. Like it was, you know, Joe Pavelski got let go. He wasn't happy that, you know, after all these guys had come and taken discounts all the time, and then these guys come in and scoop up all the money, and, you know, I don't know. It's a dynamic that I do question.
I think you have to look at the model of what the Penguins did for all those years, right? Crosby, Malkin, they took
Yeah.
discounts, and they always were the highest paid players. If
Right.
Celebrini is going to take a discount, if down the line, Misa, Smith, whoever, if they're taking discounts, you then can't go out and overpay a free agent who's not part of the core, who's just coming in, getting paid. I know you have to do that to attract talent sometimes, but there has to be an understanding.
Yeah.
You know?
Let's go back to Werenski for a second, because obviously that's come up. It's pig notice, so I'm taking it with an absolute grain of salt. But as we kind of wait for things to kind of get rolling here, Brant Clark, 5 years, 7.4. That's fair. That's fair. I think with the way the cap is.
Yeah, I think that's just the going rate at this point.
Yeah, I feel like that's a fair deal. That's a
He
good
did
deal
put up
for
40 something points last year, right?
Yeah, well, that's good. Good for them. That's good for LA. Yeah, I don't know. Like Zack Werenski, to me, like the question is what are we losing to acquire him? But at the same time, it's Zack Werenski. Like even, you know, and some people would be like, oh, but he doesn't fit the window, which to me is crazy. He's a top 5 defenseman. I mean, he won the Norris this year. He's a easily top 5 defenseman in the league any year. And I don't think his play is going to precipitously fall off a cliff before the window. Like he'd still be like a very good player in the window to me.
Yeah, I agree. I think you look at him, he's a point per game defenseman, just won the Norris. He's good defensively, which is different than a lot of the other guys we've had in the past.
Right.
Like he's not like the best defensive defenseman ever, but he's not like Erik Karlsson, right? He's better defensively.
Yep.
He's big. He's like he's 6'2", over 200 pounds. Left shot, but he's a guy who can run the power play. Very good skater. There's nothing really there that's a concern. He's had healthy seasons the last few years. It's more a matter of what are you extending him for? Probably 7 years. So that's through his age 36 year.
Yeah.
So I just be scared of what we're giving up because of how expensive players are right now. I don't want to give up 2, 9, 27 and like a prospect.
Chernyshov.
Right? Like, yeah.
Sorry, I want to jump in on this. Yeah, if you're giving up every first round pick for him, I would hope that's more than enough. You know, that'd be ridiculous if you're adding on prospects and just giving like a plethora to Columbus.
Right. And like the thing is like he is like, you know, like regardless of what you give up, you know what you're getting in Zack Werenski. We like the idea of guys that could be on the board at 9, but we've seen that's not, you know, just because somebody looks hot in the draft here doesn't mean like that guy's going to pan out. We know what Zack Werenski is. He's a top 5 defender in the league. He's going to continue to be a top 5 defender in the league. Like it's just, to me, if you can add a player like that and he wants to come here and he wants to extend, that's the big if. You can't just, you know, oh, we're going to bring him in and hope he loves it. And then, you know, and then watch him go to Vegas the year after or something stupid, right? Like it has to be a situation where you're bringing him in and he wants to be here and he has to extend. But to me, like it's a no-brainer. I can't imagine why you would be against bringing in Zack Werenski. Obviously, the cost has to be right, but I don't know what I wouldn't give up other than, you know, like without obviously saying Macklin Celebrini, because obviously Macklin Celebrini's 100% off the table. But short of Macklin Celebrini, I don't know what's untouchable for Zack Werenski.
Yeah, I don't know if. I mean, I don't think you're going to give up like anything crazy like a Chernyshov or Will Smith for
Werenski.
For Werenski. You know, I just
probably Musty.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, and even
Does anyone around the league really care about Musty though? I
It'd
think
have
we
to
a lot
be-
of times throw him in as a trade chip, but does anyone around the league actually really care about him anymore?
I don't know. I like Quentin Musty. I think he was good.
I like him
like,
as a Sharks
yeah,
fan,
yeah,
but I'm just thinking like around the league, does he have like?
Does he
trade
have the
value?
cachet of like being this top? Yeah, I don't know.
Here we go.
Are we going here?
looks like we're going. Gary, wow. So Gary's short. I don't know who these guys are. So but I mean if Werenski was one to grab, what would you give up for him?
There's nothing I wouldn't give up for, other than Macklin Celebrini, which I don't know why I have to keep saying, because obviously that's the case.
But 2,927, you think that would get it done?
Oh, I think it would get it done, but I don't know if I would do it. I don't know if I would
Yeah.
do all 3 picks.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. There's not much I wouldn't like. Again, he's your number one defenseman with a bullet.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. That makes after pick 1 very interesting, I guess.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yes.
But
Where do you think? I think the most intriguing guy to me in this draft, Mark, and I don't know if you would agree, to me it's Viggo Bjork. Like, where does he go? Like, if he's 6'2",
He might be number 1 overall if he's 6'2".
right? That's what I'm saying.
He's
Yeah,
had
yeah,
an
yeah.
extremely impressive year. And he's a center. That's the thing. Like, everyone loves centers, but I think he does go top 10. I think he's going to help push 2 of the defensemen down, and that's why I think the Sharks are actually going to have an option at 9. But I do think he goes somewhere in the top 10, because it's going to be hard to just pass off that talent if you don't have people down the middle like the Sharks do.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's Josh Doan. All right, let's get going here.
we have to. We closed the door because it was getting really loud, and even with headphones, I could just heard AJ say, "Make the damn pick already."
I'm curious how they're going to do this, like, compared to last year, right? Like, I expect this to just last forever because it always does.
Oh God, I hope not.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, not to take care of housekeeping on the air, did we clear up everything on our end? Are we going to run out less than 6 hours? Or are
No, we're
we
fine.
good?
I
Okay.
think we'll be fine.
Okay.
If this thing goes super long, like, we'll just make a new stream, like, whatever.
Hey, if I need a DoorDash La Vix over here, I'm more than fine with that.
I just wanted to have time to get home, have a shower, and eat.
All right.
All right. I don't know who this dude is. I don't care. Yeah, that's Phil Ack. Dang. Let's see. I don't know. Any other questions in the chat here as we fucking tap dance around here waiting for this nonsense?
I know, right?
Is someone talking right now?
We're looking at questions in the chat right now.
Can I say something real?
Oh,
Yeah.
go for it.
Can we just make the picks already? This is gonna take 4 hours again, isn't it?
100%. Anyone who thinks otherwise is
I can't wait for Gavin
absolutely
McKinnon
delusional.
not to go 1.
This is like the
Don't-
Oscars. We have 10 awards to hand out, and we're going to take 10 hours to do it.
Why are people
Oh,
in
man.
Vegas jerseys?
We need to have a
Is this a
tribute
junior
tribute.
team?
Hey, look at that. Look at what's going on right now. They've got a whole bunch of Vegas. They literally have a live protest happening over losing the second round pick. Look at that.
Oh,
But what's funny is that on the helmet it says BS, which makes sense.
What is happening in my life?
So this is probably a junior team in Buffalo. So
It's weird how these guys all have a heart on.
What is going on here?
God,
Do they not? They literally all have a heart on.
they do.
Just saying.
Finally,
13 minutes in, you asked.
The Sharks
Oh
pick
my.
was supposed to be at 4:16. I'm just gonna call that out. Can you guys hear the booze?
that's not just from us. That's also Buffalo. But
All right.
They
Well,
got 3 minutes?
3
think
minutes.
so they're
It's-
gonna use up
it's-
the entire clock.
Don't you usually get 13? 12 or whatever?
No, that's in the.
Don't encourage them, AJ.
That's NFL. Ian, Mark, how are you guys?
We're on the cock.
Tap dancing.
Good. All good here.
Hi,
Just
guys.
eagerly awaiting.
Mark, do you think it's Stenberg?
Yeah, it has to be. It's
Are
gotta
these
be
Vegas
Stenberg.
guys just going to stand there the whole time and whine?
Oh,
they're
did I
fucking
think
up.
Gavin
Did
McKenna
anybody
just got the
catch what
call?
that was
Yeah,
even
he
about?
just got
though?
the
Just
call.
a
He's-
They're
youth
upset
team?
because
He's
they.
very emotional.
I
Oh,
think
he's
they're upset.
crying.
Yes, you have not one, but 3 STDs.
Oh,
He's on the
sad.
phone. I think he's on the phone, right?
I think he's on the phone with the Leafs.
Maybe.
Either that or he found out he is, in fact, getting sued for punching that guy in the face.
I don't think that's a face someone makes when they're getting sued, AJ.
I think he's.
That is true.
If Elon Musk was getting sued, same face.
All right. And with that, Gavin McKenna, welcome to the Leafs,
All
right?
right.
Yeah,
All right, here.
it has to be.
Just get up already.
He's probably we couldn't we I think we're doing the instead of doing the awkward talking to them on the screen.
Mhm.
Maybe like he's talking to them now and like
Kevin's here.
Okay.
Oh, let's get Kevin.
Yes. Oh, those are sweet Medicine Hat Tiger jerseys. Very 90s chic. I love it. Oh, boy. There we go. We're getting close.
St. Louis trying to do not only 15 and 16.
Chat. Hi, Amanda. Love you on. What? The,
Hi, friends. I'm seeing if any trades broke. There are currently none.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
No
we're just
trades.
waiting.
Look.
Dude, they're all drinking coffee.
Yeah, but it's like, this is the group that has not been able to win since 1967.
Elliot Friedman tweeted though that JJ Peterka is going to be a done deal. They're just waiting on the final
Ooh.
details. So
Okay.
he said this deal is getting done. They're just waiting on the
Okay.
full details, and it's most likely going to come out during the draft.
Well, figures. All right.
Fucking asshole, you should have retired 10
Yeah,
years
stop.
ago.
All right. Here we go.
here we go.
Finally.
Yeah. Suck it, cock.
So brutal.
Ivar Stenberg.
Don't even.
Oh my God.
I would be so pissed.
Just say, shut the fuck up.
I just want chaos.
Everyone will be mad at me. 'Cause I'll be
Why?
like, no.
Beaver.
Oh,
I don't
jeez.
want Gavin McKenna. I'm glad that Gavin McKenna is going first so that we don't even have to.
What a douche.
And I know people are be like, that's crazy. How could you
Yeah,
not want
fuck,
Gavin McKenna?
bitch.
But I don't. You have Will Smith at home.
Isn't that his retarded song?
And it's Justin Bieber.
Oh my God. Can we?
Was Daryl Sittler not available?
Yes.
He's at their draft party. Obviously. I like the jacket though.
The
It's
Sharks
nice.
were supposed to be picking now.
Yeah, but it was never gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, Ian was saying it's like it's never gonna happen.
Oh, I know. I can just roast it for them, right? Like I didn't want this to be 6 hours long, and I have a feeling it's somehow going to be longer.
Do you believe in life after Batman? I do.
Yes,
It's Bill Daly's league. And we're all just living in it.
right.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, well-
Oh my God. Dude.
All right. Can we
Are they still having?
get on with it?
Last time this guy had a hit, like during the Obama administration?
Fucking AJ. Oh my god.
Thank you.
There we go.
That was an interesting way to draft someone.
Alex Beltran in the chat. Bettman's going to retire before we get to number 9.
Yeah.
So to no one's surprise, the Leafs took Gavin McKenna.
Right.
Shocking. All right. So, like again, this anyone who thought this wasn't going to happen is crazy. Let's go.
I think it'll pick up from here, right? It's the number 1 pick.
Hope so.
It'll move. It'll move.
Oh, wow.
Cool. Am I on?
You're here.
Can we all pour one out now for the many, many mock drafts that have gone south?
It's been 1 pick, AJ.
And who didn't have Gavin McKenna 1?
Right.
If your mock draft is suddenly destroyed because of Gavin McKenna going 1, what the fuck are we even doing?
But there's probably like hundreds saying, we called it. We called it.
Man, we called it.
Yes.
Do they have the jersey stitched ready for him? Is my curiosity.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
They're a Buffalo like high school squad.
No.
I don't have the volume on. Did they congratulate? Did Justin Bieber congratulate the Carolina Hurricanes?
Said hello to the draft party at
Hello to the draft party at
Arena.
Scotiabank. Yeah.
Oh, man. It still has to have the goddamn promotional advertisement.
Of course.
Let's
All
get
right.
Bieber off the stage.
Hey, we had Bailey on there last year for Misa.
All right.
And Ravensburgen, right? Yeah.
I'm just saying right now, James Hetfield better make the next fucking pick. I'm just saying.
All right.
What are you creeping down low for?
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, wait.
All right, let's go to. Oh my God.
he's Still talking.
Yeah, of course they're gonna talk.
Bieber fever. Oh,
Is this in Toronto? What the fuck are we doing?
It's in Buffalo. It might as well be in Toronto.
Porno stash.
booze from San Ramon native Austin Matthews.
Bro, Matthews looks like he has like someone just like threatening him at gunpoint to do this.
Yeah.
I look forward to when Stenberg gets picked and they've got like a video from his ex-girlfriend from 2 years ago.
Why are we doing this again? No, so instead of
The Sharks announced a trade?
Bull, shut up.
Nope. Nothing yet.
All right, I don't know. Whatever.
I will bitch slap this whole row.
Wait, no, someone in the chat.
Who the heck?
What's the chat? Sorry, I don't have. I do have the chat. What am I talking
The
about?
Sharks logo.
Looks like Tyler saying Paterkia is off to Boston for the first and a protected 2028 first, top 10 protected.
So first today, so I have to update the ticker.
Okay.
So 23.
Looks like it. I mean, nothing official. I mean, I'm waiting. I don't know if you saw it. We also have a video for when we have trades.
Oh, sorry.
But I mean, nothing's happened yet.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, I got it. We're ready.
Hold on.
Ready.
Can I say something for a second?
Oh no! What now?
No.
I thought we figured this out when it came to the lottery balls, right? Like that used to be an hour-long excursion. It was a blue ball jerk-off ceremony, if we're being honest. It was so ridiculous. It was just nothing but a reason to run ads for a half an hour.
Yeah. I mean,
They
that's-
got it
that's what
right.
is.
They said, we're not going to do it behind closed doors. We're going to do it in front of everybody, and we're going to make it a half an hour. Got it right. Whoever fixed that, please do me a favor. Fix this. Please fix this. This is stupid.
They can't.
No, what is this? Look at this green screen that is behind McKenna and who is that again?
Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber.
Why? Just why? All right.
Ruben, $2 super chat.
Oh, look at that. Super check. Go ahead, boys.
Matthews was reading the flashcards, probably. Yeah, teleprompter. 50 hours later, the Sharks are on the clock. Good times. Oh my God.
Does that mean the Leafs now aren't trading Matthews?
I can't. I don't know. I mean, I feel like you have to like give it a go. Oh, here we go.
Wide open. Oh boy, we got to interview him again.
Yeah. Yeah, because now you got to let the Talking Heads interview him.
And then we're going to interview him in French.
You have to do that too.
Right.
Does this mean the Sharks clock is running? No, man, there's no rules. The draft is a gong show. Especially like in the early picks. It will pick up, I promise you it'll pick up as we get like out of the top 10.
They brought in Schaefer to do interviews today.
Yeah.
This is interesting. Like, where's Celebrini? Where's Macklin?
Training
For a Stanley Cup.
Up in Vancouver, exactly.
Yeah.
So. Oh boy. Yeah, Schaefer isn't too bad.
Werenski contract may expire before San Jose even makes the second overall pick.
Yes. Yes. All right.
No, we'd get a copyright strike, Kevin. I mean, I'd love to, but
yeah,
the copyright strike would have cometh.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right.
All right, we're officially on the clock, though. So that's
okay.
Yes.
2
now
minutes.
we got to talk to the parents. Well, it's like our pick doesn't exist because now we got to talk to the parents.
Yeah.
It's Stenberg, right? 2 minutes. A trade's not happening in 2 minutes.
Stenberg. Yeah.
Gotta be. Let me get our draft camera.
No,
on.
I think I've never been under the illusion the Sharks weren't picking 2. It's 9 and 27 that I have questions about. But is it the official clock? It's true. It's a good question. Oh my goodness.
Hey,
all right.
We'll be back on with you in an hour when the Sharks get it's their time to pick.
Sounds good. Oh, got the whole camera here.
We get audio from that camera now.
He won't ask his mom about that right cross. Oh God. That's funny. This is sports movies when 5 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Right? The one that AO had. AJ. The one that one of our AO had in the chat. We'll get to the second pick in California. We'll finally finish counting all the votes.
Hold on, now what?
That they said that California will finish counting the votes before we get to the second overall pick.
Not wrong.
We're excited.
Hey, the pick is in. I couldn't tell. They're still talking about McKenna. There we go.
Ten. It's gonna show in the ticker before we hear it.
Right?
Probably.
Are you at all nervous like we were last year? Because I'm not.
No.
I'm like,
No.
Yeah,
oddly
I'm
calm.
not.
Last year I was very
Now I'm going to
nervous.
get mad because we're all taking Stenberg. Just do it already. What are you waiting for?
Showing the Greer War Room.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We're still talking about the Leafs.
Take Eklund off the bracket.
Love the guys on NHL Network. Well, they can take this guy.
No trade. Yeah, I wasn't. I was really. I didn't. There wasn't a situation where I thought they weren't going to pick here.
Yeah. The pick is in.
All right.
We have a trade to announce.
Oh, stop it. Stop saying that.
Sharks is an Olympic gold medalist who last week became the first draft pick of the new PWHL franchise.
What are they saying? I can't hear it.
Layla Edwards is going to make the pick for
Oh.
the Sharks.
Scare me with the
And
trade
this-
to announce stuff.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I heard. I was like, my heart stopped a little bit.
Does Aiden did shut up something? Okay. Anyway, but here we go.
Oh my God! Say it!
AJ, chill out.
The San Jose Sharks are proud to select from the Frölunda Swedish.
Yeah.
The San Jose Sharks are proud to select the person that we all knew they were going to take.
Like a week ago.
Just like last year.
All right.
All right.
That's,
Take your mock draft and whee!
I mean, this is the pick, right? Like, I don't
Yeah.
think anyone has any.
We thought this was the
any
pick
complaints.
weeks ago, before the lottery, before San Jose was involved. This was the number 2 pick. The only reason people started changing it to others was once the Sharks won the lottery. Stenberg's been number 2 all along since the beginning of the season.
Holy shit!
Pavel, wait, chill. Pavel Dorofeyev has been traded to the New York Rangers by Darren Dreger.
Darren Dreger's the GM of the New York Rangers now.
Apparently.
He is an
But-
insider.
That has to be 5, right?
I haven't
Yeah.
seen it on
And something
X
else
yet.
has to be.
We'll let that happen. But Stenberg, guys. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
first
super
line going to be with Will Mack.
Probably.
He will be with the Sharks next year for
Yeah,
sure.
he'll be definitely on the Sharks. I can't imagine a situation where they don't plug him in beside. I don't know. It's the Sharks though. Yeah, no, he's on the first line. Who am I kidding? He's gonna get every opportunity to play with Macklin and Will Smith, which is nice because it's gonna give them the flexibility. Like their forward group is so set at this point. The flexibility it's gonna give them. I think you can move a guy like Chernyshov down to the second line now, which I think is sick. Colin Graff can still bounce up and down where you kind of need him to do spot duty. Like their forward group is just so disgusting now. It's just an issue of shoring up the rest of the team.
Their forward cores, they arguably have the best under 21 forward core in the league right now.
Mhm.
And I don't think it's really close. Like adding Stenberg
Yeah.
to this is just silly. Like Sharks fans, we are so lucky that we even got second overall. We should have not had Stenberg. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the right pick by San Jose. No doubt in my mind.
Maybe Seattle. Seattle and Calgary.
Give me a second. I'm sorry.
For 9 and 27.
So on the Stenberg front, first line probably, power play 1 probably.
Yep.
What are we looking for first year? Just to fit in,
Well,
maybe 20 goals, maybe 50
Yeah, I
points.
think, look at if
I don't know.
you can come in and if he can come in year 1 and replace Eklund's offense, I mean that's the ideal situation, right?
I think he can definitely replace the goals. Maybe not hit 60 year 1. We'll see points, but I definitely think as a player he'll replace Eklund.
I think
early
it's-
as year 1. Yeah.
I think it's very plausible Stenberg comes in and hits over 50 his rookie year. If you guys,
If he's playing with Macklin, yeah.
yeah, he's gonna probably play with He's playing with Macklin. He's playing with Smith, right? Like that top line is going to be gross, right?
Yep.
So, and like he complements Celebrini so well, also. But yeah.
Well, now's where the draft gets interesting, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be
every
interesting to
single
see.
pick under a microscope because of what it impacts the Sharks at 9.
Yes. And it's Vancouver.
I think we fairly knew 1 and 2 were going this way, but from here
draft
all the
starts
way
now.
through 9, I'd say there's no consensus.
Yeah, I would say the draft starts 9. Yes, Dorofeyev has been traded to the Rangers. That is happening. But yeah, I love Ivar Stenberg. And I know I was the one who was screaming for Reid, but after the Eklund trade, it's pretty obvious.
Well, once you added the 9th pick, right? Like,
Yeah. If Stenberg's playing with Celebrini and Smith, he can easily hit 50, in my opinion.
it's a big like
It's a big ask, but I'm saying it's plausible.
sure.
I'm saying it's plausible. That's all.
No, I don't disagree, right? Like if he comes in immediately gels, but again, like he's playing in the Swedish Hockey League, but like the difference from that to the NHL is still it's a big thing, right? It's one of those things where you have to kind of temper your expectations and you have to kind of be patient, right? You don't want to like
for sure. Oh, and I'm not setting that expectation. I just wouldn't be shocked if it happens. You know what I mean?
All right. Who
'Cause
are we
I
thinking
like
right now? Are we
Stenberg.
thinking Malhotra?
So it's probably going to be Chase Reid for them. That's my guess.
Oh, if it's Chase Reid, I'm gonna be all sorts of pissed. But
Well,
here,
that's-
you want to look?
The best available player, in my opinion.
Here's the
So
pick. I think
Yeah,
it won't
I'm
be
curious to see.
Malhotra.
I think it's Reid, right?
I think it's going to be a defenseman. Carl's or
Yeah.
Reid.
Yeah.
I'll be fascinated. I mean, it's going to be really interesting. I wonder, and if
All
it
right,
is
do
if
we
it
have a
isn't
Nepo baby? Let's see.
if it isn't Malhotra, are you pissed if you're Chicago?
Oh, yes, we
Probably
do.
a little, yeah. Oh, they took Malhotra?
Looks like it.
Oh. Well, this is fascinating.
Oh, it is Malhotra. Wow. Okay.
Nice. All right. I mean, that's a good pick. I mean, I think when you look at it from Vancouver and what they need a center. They need that next center, and he's the best center in the draft.
I agree. I think he's being a little bit overrated by his position, though.
I agree with that.
That's
Mark.
every draft.
Yes, for sure. But like, if you think about like last year, for example, we looked at Misa at number 2 as like, okay,
Yeah.
he's probably a high-end 2C.
Mhm.
Do we think Malhotra is in the same category as Misa was last year? I don't think so. I think Misa
think
is a
so.
significantly
Misa's
higher
higher.
level player than Malhotra is.
I agree.
Misa's for sure higher, in my opinion.
Then who?
Than Caleb right now.
Like, it's what you build around. It's a good pick
Yeah.
because you build around a center, right? You build around a center or a number 1 defenseman.
I
but
just-
I
I
think
feel like they
he
could
shot
have
up
taken Reid.
charts second half of the year. I think the Canadian juniors are not as strong as they once were
Sure.
because of the shift towards college. And I don't feel like he completely blew the leagues away. Good numbers, but
Great numbers. Yeah.
yeah. He's more of like I'd say like a two-way 2C. I don't know. We'll see what his upside is, but I feel like the upside might be a tiny bit limited.
I have a question for you. I had this conversation on Twitter. Because like a lot of people like, you know, the talk has always been like, okay, you know, like junior's good, right? And like I think that the top end of junior is really high, but so is the bottom end really low. With players now, especially like players making the jump in their D+1 year to NCAA, like, you know, a lot of talk before was like, oh, it's more of a man's league. Is that gonna stay the same? Or like, do you think that a lot of these 20 something players are gonna get pushed out by the wave of like the 18, 19-year-olds like in their D+1 year moving to NCAA? Or
I feel like you almost have to, right? Like at this
Yeah.
point, if you're an overager, or even like you've been passed over in the draft or you were drafted last year, I feel like you have to go to college, right? That's the next step in development. That's what the NHL seems to want. That's what's happening with a lot of these guys are going at the top of the draft. But if you're like a 19-year-old putting up big numbers in the Canadian juniors, like, can you even take that kind of season seriously at this point? I don't know.
Yeah, like, so I guess my question is like, does it, but does it also kind of like, as we watch this change, does it kind of diminish the men's league reputation of the NCAA a little bit? As it, this will obviously trend
as it shifts younger.
Yeah.
I think you're still going to have some programs, and I could say that even from a UMass perspective, that they're bringing in a lot of either Europeans or they're bringing in guys who are on the older side. They've maybe done a year or two in juniors or prep. It's definitely going to be more of a man's league, I think, than Canadian juniors, but the average age
100%,
should shift
100%.
lower. I do agree with you. I think the average age should shift lower with a lot of this young talent going there.
Yeah,
like we have more
17-year-olds
playing in college than we ever have. Like there's
right, and that's kind of what I feel
every
like.
year now.
I feel like, especially once you get out like the like your 18-year-olds, or like especially like when you get your 18 to 19-year-olds jumping in and like taking a lot of these spots. Like obviously, I think in your second tier schools, it's not going to be as big of an issue, but like in your top tier NCAA programs, like that's where you're going to see a lot of the older guys getting pushed out.
Yeah, I agree. Unless they start having more programs going D1, which obviously should happen over a 5 to 10 year period. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see that trajectory. By the way, the numbers are in for the Dorofei of trade.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Yeah.
Wait,
I gotta let me play the graphic.
They did not get
the
fifth
graphic?
overall
Okay.
in this trade.
Jules, you have it up?
Yeah, I have it up for you guys. Vegas did not acquire the 5th overall pick.
Okay.
They acquired 2026 first, originally Dallas's 2026 third, 92nd overall, and a 2028 top 10 protected first. So New York, I think, does good bit of business here by keeping the 5th overall this year, because the first they got was from Dallas.
Interesting. Yeah, I dig it. I mean, Vegas, it always fucking Vegas. Vegas always works. I understand the cap realities for Vegas, but like, I don't know, man. Like the way him and Will Carlson, like those guys to me are so like, were so important to that team as they kind of go through. Like, yeah, they're top, obviously, like they've got the star guys, but like, I don't know, man. I wonder if they'll regret it. They probably won't, because it's Vegas and everything fucking always works for them, but
they'll just use these picks and go out to get Larkin. Like, I don't think these picks are long
yeah,
for
yeah.
Vegas. Like, not to be that person, but I don't think Vegas is long. Is this crazy to see that I could see Buffalo taking Vigo here? Would that be crazy?
I don't think it's crazy.
I don't think it's crazy. I think if
their
he's
defense
3
is
inches taller, he's bumping Gavin McKenna out of first.
True.
This is where I want Greer to just get
Like,
that
trade up.
move done.
Yeah.
Trade from
Yeah.
9 to 4, trade from 9 to 5.
I mean,
oh my God.
they have
Get it done.
26 seconds left, so maybe we see a timeout here. Let's see if well, you always have. Also, it was really cool that San Jose had Layla Edwards announce the pick. Like, I think that was
cool.
amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome. And like, I think when you look, especially at Buffalo too, like obviously you don't want to like super project too far down the road what your team's going to look like, but if there's one thing Buffalo has, it's blue liners, man.
Speaking of that Dorofeev trade, how do you feel about the return? Because I feel like it's kind of light for a guy like him. You know, it's a late first-round pick, a third-round pick, and then a protected first-round pick 2 years from now. Seems a little light for a guy who could score 40 goals, 35, 40 goals. And he's not old either.
No, he's not old. I don't know. I think it's fine. I mean, given what we've seen today, like given what we've seen this week, nothing makes sense anymore.
Yeah. This is literally what we were talking about. So he's a 25-year-old forward getting traded, and why?
Yeah. All right. Who are we?
All right, so Buffalo.
We have our special guest.
Who are we picking? This is fascinating to me. Like, because Buffalo is the wild card for me moving in.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised they didn't move this pick though, because with the draft being in Buffalo, like I think when you have a premium spot like that, you probably want to stay
Exactly.
there, unless
wanna
you're
try and
bringing in something
splash.
crazy.
Right.
I mean, if they get Chase Reed here, that's pretty amazing at number
Mhm.
4. So they'd have to run away with that. Super happy.
I think they're. I mean, again, given this team made the playoffs, getting up into 4th, and they're going to
Who
be
just
pretty
said Larkin
happy.
to Vegas?
Everyone.
Chase Reed.
So Ian's cousin goes to Buffalo.
No, wow.
Wow.
Daxon Rudolph
Oh, Jackson Rudolph.
at number 4
That's
Whoa.
crazy.
is a surprise. He
That
went
is-
first of all the defensemen.
Crazy. Nothing
Come
makes
on,
sense.
Mike.
Again.
This
I
makes
thought he was locked in at 9 for the Sharks, but I'm happy because it's going to push one of the other D-men down.
100%.
I mean, if you're Mike Greer, are you calling Drury right now?
Yes. You're
Yeah.
running.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
Wow.
This surprise. I mean, this is, to me, is the biggest.
That's a shocker.
That's a shocker.
That is a shocker.
Because when you look at some of the defensemen, I like Daxon Rudolph a lot. Like, don't get me wrong. If Daxon Rudolph would have been the pick at 9,
What?
I would have been ecstatic. But that's at 9.
Yeah.
I don't know if I love Daxon Rudolph at 4.
I will say, like with scouts, from what I've read with scouts, this guy does have the best upside. Like just where if you're talking upside and offensive upside, this is the guy to bet on. I just
Mm-hmm.
not take him over Chase Reed, but that's just me. I'm not a scout.
Like that's, to me, it's crazy. Like there's so many. I would take Carson Carls over him. I would take Chase Reed over him.
I would take Verhoff over him.
Yeah.
I probably would even take Smits over him, honestly.
What do
I
you think
had
about
always
Smits?
been-
Because like to me, it's like he's an intriguing guy because the floor is so high. With
Smits.
Smits.
Yeah, I mean he's
Yeah.
the only defenseman who I think could play in the NHL next year.
Oh man, that's wild. That is crazy.
Absolutely crazy.
Well,
Pretty much
who
all
had that?
season when we were in the 9th spot, I was
Yeah.
thinking, okay, we're gonna come away at least with Rudolph.
Right.
But wow, I never expected him to be the first defenseman. I wouldn't even expect him to be the 2nd or 3rd defenseman off the board. That's crazy.
Yeah. And Davey's saying like I love Smith. He's so good. Might not put up a ton of points, but a solid defender. 100%.
Yeah, he's like a shoe-in for a top 4.
Sure. Yeah. I do wonder though, like but again, like the floor is so high with him, but like I do wonder what he's going to give you points wise. And I don't know if you take that in the top 10.
There's a chance.
I'm surprised.
Yeah. Shocked. I'm
So
absolutely
sorry for
shocked.
jumping in there because
No.
the feed that we're getting here has no graphics whatsoever.
Oh.
So I believe it's a direct feed that they're getting. So we don't know.
Yeah,
And
that was my fault, guys. I didn't see how they looked.
That's okay.
but many people in the chat saying
Many people are saying
GMMG trade up now.
100%.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
100
that's-
no, you 100%.
oh my God.
Like,
Yeah.
I'd
New
throw
York also has to
9,
be willing to do this, right? Like this
27,
isn't.
and another pick in there. Just get up to 5. Trade with the Rangers and get Reed. Just run away with Reed then. Like that is the move.
Mike, please
although
trade
if
up.
if you're the Rangers now,
I think
What do you think the Rangers are going to do here, Mark? Like,
I don't think they're going to take a Vigo. So I think they're going a defenseman.
Mhm.
Maybe a successor to Fox. We don't know how long Fox is going to be there. I don't know, but I just don't see how you pass on Reed now at 5. I thought he was going to go 3. So
Yeah. Drury owns. Man, everyone's banging the table for those future considerations from the
Still for Barclay Goodrow.
Yeah, Drury owes us, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I know, but like this, man. Future considerations doesn't mean anything in the NHL. It's not the ECHL.
I do think there's a chance they take Carl's. People love the farm boys,
And Reed
the
falls even
physical
more.
Western leaguers. Like, I could see that happening too.
Yep.
Oh, there's still 2 minutes somehow on this clock.
The key is we just need one more forward to go. We need one more forward.
We need
to go
Vigo
before
to
our
go.
pick.
Yeah, we need Vigo to go.
Who's up here? So we got here.
Any of these teams desperate for a center? Like, could Tynan Lawrence creep into the
Calgary?
top 10? We know they overrate centers, right? And Vigo Bjork is small, so maybe someone like Tynan, if any of these teams want a big center.
Calgary, Seattle.
I could see Calgary taking either Vigo or Tynan.
I could see. Does Seattle take Vigo? Like, it feels like a very Seattle pick to me. Like, am I crazy on that?
No, I agree with you on that.
Oh my god!
I think New York might take Smits.
New York can't develop. They can develop. I mean, they. You know what I will give New York a ton of credit for, man, was like for a team that can't develop. Like, they did an excellent job with Keandre Miller, who was like the most raw guy coming into the league. So I'll give them that.
Yeah, but I think he also got significantly better when he left the Rangers too, to add to that. Like, he was good, and wasn't that the Merkley draft? Wasn't that the year that we were all like, maybe we should take Keandre Miller, right? Yeah.
I still think the Sharks would have fucked that up too.
Probably. That's the thing. We're bad at developing defensemen. That's one of the reasons why I'm kind of scared about who we inevitably take at 9. But I think I am also in that camp of the Rangers can't develop prospects. So I kind of feel for whoever goes next. They'll probably actually get traded anyway, because that's what the Rangers do. They trade their young players for veterans.
I don't see anyone on the phone in that New York war room. What's going on here? Mike Greer, what are you doing? Get on the phone.
Says the pick is in, so I'm guessing it's happening.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's true. Seattle did just get Samasevich. That's true. Yeah. All right, go. Yeah. Go.
I called it. Mike Greer, trade up. Because Calgary, I don't think they're going to take Reed because they already have Nemec. Like,
wait, who just went?
Set, right? So does Calgary? Yeah. So does Calgary go Vigo, Bjork, Ian,
Albert
Mark,
Smits
Fox?
went 5.
Oh. I think that this Smits, like, again, like, this guy. Man, this guy's playing a ton of hockey this year. I like Albert Smits. I think this is a guy whose floor is so high. He's probably playing in the league this year. The question I have with Smits is the ceiling. Is how much more is there and the points.
What's crazy is this morning some people did mock Reed going to like 7 or 8. And now those people are starting to sound a little bit more reasonable. I thought they were stupid. But
I'm surprised.
Now we're at 6. Still hasn't gone. And what? Calgary's up next?
Calgary. If the Sharks stay at 9, what are the options like? I mean, the options are going to be depends. You have Keaton Verhoff still on the board. You have Chase Reed still on the board. You have Carson Carl still on the board. Like, you're gonna you're getting one of those guys. If they are truly going D here, which I do believe they do, I think that you're walking away now with Keaton Verhoff, Carson Carl.
Gary Bettman's got an announcement.
Oh, here we go. Or Chase Reed. Like, that's
Wait.
it. Okay.
It's a trade.
Oh, here we go.
Trade to announce.
Oh, get out of here, Cat. What the hell?
Oh, it's the Paterka trade. It's not the
It's
pick.
a trade. Get
What a
out of here.
tease. What a fucking tease. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So here's the
And
thing.
Calgary's on the clock.
There's 4 good defensemen left, right? That
Yep.
are in this tier. Really, I think it's 3. Gustafsson has kind of creeped into the end of that group, but I still think
don't
he's
put him
more
there.
meant for like mid first round.
Yeah.
So if let's say the defensemen go the next 3 picks, do you want them to take Gustafsson or would you rather them take a forward?
Oh man, I don't know. At that point, probably I would move back.
Yeah.
And scoop up something to do it. It's probably
I think
what
I'd still
do.
take Gustafsson just because I think he's a 6'3", 6'4" defenseman, and he skates very well. I don't know about the
Yeah.
offensive upside, but
Yeah, I still think that with I still think Viggo Bjork goes somewhere in here though. So I feel like you're gonna have a D on the board still when the Sharks pick. Do you take Viggo Bjork?
I don't think you can as a Sharks. You have too many small forwards. You have too many small forwards. Yeah, I mean they're saying on TV what we all kind of know about Smits.
Mhm.
He's ready to jump into the NHL,
Yeah,
or at
he's
least
gonna
the
play.
closest to it. So he did very well in the World Championship. Did very well in the World Juniors. I think
Olympics.
he's possibly going to be in the NHL next year, depending on how the Rangers play it. But he's an NHL ready talent.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for what the Rangers are trying to do, like the pick makes a lot of sense when you really kind of sit down and think about it. You know, this is again, this isn't a team that's gonna strip things down to the bolts. They're gonna try and shortcut their way back into the playoffs, and Smits fits that. He's a guy who's gonna play now. I just think the thing that for me again, like with Smits, is just like I love the floor. I just don't know if I love the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't think he's definitely not a number 1. I'd see maybe he could be like a number 2 or number 3, but
yeah,
he doesn't have the mold of a number 1 defenseman. I don't think offensively.
So I'm good. I'm surprised that Chase Reed has fallen this far.
Pick is in for Calgary.
Yeah. Do the Flames need defense? Not. I mean, they have Zane Parekh. I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, the Flames are they're in such a weird spot.
Yeah, see, the only thing I have with Reed, I love what I've seen from him this year, and I get concerned sometimes about people who have shot up charts, and also the fact that he was cut from a team less than 18 months ago. Like, I don't know. It's just a weird occurrence. It wasn't even like a good juniors team either. It was the USHL. So it's just, I don't know. But when you put up a season like he did this year and have the raw skills that he has, I think that has to translate to something.
I mean, again, I think he's like, to me, and again, like I want to state that Chase Reed plays here locally, so I have definitely a bias. But to me, out of all these guys, like he's the guy to me that screams number one.
Carl's
guy, like a lot of these other. Oh, it's Carson. That makes sense.
Carl's
actually,
Calgary.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, Carson Carls makes a lot of sense for Calgary.
Oh yeah, for
Good
sure.
Western kid, lefty. Like they're kind of set on the right, so them taking the left, that makes a ton of sense. I can't believe Chase Reed's fallen this far. Okay.
So this means I actually like Reed and Verhoff a lot. They're probably, I would say, my top 2 defensemen, just because of the right shot, the size. So we just need a forward to go, and then we will get one of them. That's it. Who's it going to be that's going to take the forward, Seattle or Winnipeg? I would think Seattle, right?
Yeah, to me, it's to
They have to take a forward.
Kiko Bjork he's such a Seattle guy.
Like Winnipeg's a wild card because they went from being so good to being pretty bad very fast, but they still have a fairly decent team.
Yeah. To me, yeah, I don't know. Like Kiko Bjork seems like such a Seattle guy, but again, it's another team where it's like got a lot of small skill guys and not, I don't know.
At this point, because it's so close to our pick, would you trade 9 and 27 to move up 2 spots, or are you past that? You would?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I would definitely be on the phone if I'm Greer. If you can get any hint at what
100%.
they're taking,
Yeah.
and if they say forward, then I probably wouldn't trade up because I'm fine with either Reed or Verhoff. But if there's no clue there, I would
that's
try to
another
make
thing
that
too.
move.
Like if you get like the fact that Chase Reed could be available in the pick is amazing, but like Keaton Verhoff like also would be super awesome. I still think and if for some reason they both go D though, I just wonder if Mike Greer trades down.
Yeah. At that point, I probably would. Yeah, I think so.
Because I think I don't know. I mean the nothing in this order has made any sense. But I don't know, man. Like, do you take what's the other defenseman's name? Sorry,
Verhoff and Reed. Oh, Gustafson. Yeah,
Gustafson.
I
Like,
think
do you
he's
take
good.
Gustafson
I just
at
think
9?
at 10, he's a tiny, or 9, he's a tiny bit of a reach.
Right.
At that point, it does seem like you're drafting for need.
Mm. I don't know. We'll see. If Verhoff and Reed has gone, trade 9 for Edmondson and Casper in Detroit. Don't have a pick until 47. You need more than 9 to get Edmondson.
Yeah, there's no way they're doing that for just 9.
Yeah.
If I'm trading 9 at this point, it's probably, and it's not for another pick, I would be trading for a defenseman that's already in the NHL. That's good. Maybe second pairing. I feel like that's a realistic trade you could make.
Luigi thing, I think that Verhoff, I used to think Verhoff could be Ekblad, but after watching him this year, I downgraded him to being more like Colton Parayko. Colton Parayko's a good defenseman.
Yeah, that'd be a great pickup.
Go. What do you want? God. Go. Sorry, my dogs are harassing me.
All right, Seattle's pick is in, so they're not trading.
They're not trading. Mike Greer, get on the phone. Yeah.
There goes Reed.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good pick for Seattle.
That's a great pick for Seattle. I kind of like it. I'm kind of sad it's in the division.
He's wearing like an off shade of teal suit.
Oh, sad. It was meant to. Mike, what have you done? Yeah, I mean that's a great pick. The fact that he's on the board at 7 it blows my mind, honestly. So, whoever was going to scoop him up, it is good. So now, I mean, yeah,
It's all on
so if you're
Winnipeg.
the Sharks, right? It's as long as Winnipeg doesn't screw us here. If Winnipeg does, though, I don't know, man. Don't apologize for my dog harassing me. Apologize to your dog for not living up to its expectations. That's fair. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm fascinated to see. Like, I think when you look at like, especially when you kind of look at like the way things are going on Winnipeg, right? Like, especially like with Hellebuck possibly going out, and like I don't know, it's hard to get people to want to stay there. So like, I could see a situation where you take Keaton Verhoff, Canadian, right? Like, I do wonder as like some of these, like when you see guys like the Kachucks leaving and like the rumors of Hellebuck being on the way out, and like I do wonder if it does make the Canadian teams like get a little bit more nervous about taking American players high. Where like, so a guy like Keaton Verhoff could make a ton of sense, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm torn at this
I
point.
can see a situation like I'm concerned. I'm a little concerned here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little concerned, and I'm a little.
It completely changed the
disappointed.
dynamic if we come out of that Eklund trade without getting one of the defensemen.
Without getting
so that's why I'm
yeah.
suddenly stressed. I figured one of the other forwards would have gone by now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. I mean, I'm super like, again, I'm super ecstatic about having Stenberg. Like, super excited about that. So
yeah. I mean, 2 months ago we had no dream of getting a player of his caliber.
Right. Yeah. So I don't know.
We've all should be pretty excited about that. I'm just trying to think if there's any other names that could have like slipped into this category. Like, I'll genuinely be upset if they take someone like Tynan Lawrence. Like, could they be looking at Oscar Hemming, super big winger, physical?
Yeah.
Ethan Belchetz. I don't know who else could be
like
in
Belchetz,
scope here.
but
It's got to be Verhoff.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the play is, if you're the Sharks and you can't take a D here at 9, I still think you trade back. If you're going to just go, if you're just going to go to the next blue, but it doesn't make sense with Mike Greer either, though. Like, Mike Greer's generally, so far, to his credit, has been a BPA guy. But I don't even know who BPA is anymore after this. The way this draft is gone.
I mean, that's the thing. Vigo Bjork is BPA right now.
Correct. Yeah. I would agree. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I love Vigo Bjork. Don't get me wrong.
Winnipeg's pick is in.
All right, so let's see if they screw us. Man, it's gonna be bad.
Stressful. Very stressful.
Stressful. Guys need to stop feeding the troll. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Nope. It's not Verhoff. It's Viggo Bjork.
Nice.
Nice.
There we go.
Verhoff will be available.
All right, I love it. I'm excited now. Oh man.
Oh man, that's exactly what we needed. That is what we needed.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's that. I love this for Winnipeg though, man. Like they need some with them. You know, obviously they're going to take a step back, especially if they lose Hellebuyck. They're going to take a step back. So it's nice to see them kind of get a good player. So I don't know, man. I do like this Winnipeg. Go. Yes, I mean the pick here has to be Verhoff, right? Why is Verhoff?
This guy was originally considered in the top 2 of the draft before this season started, and people gave him shit for being a 17-year-old in college and having somewhat of a tough time. Like, I don't think he has number 1 upside, but this guy is top pairing upside. He is a very good, well-rounded defenseman with size, and he's a right shot. Like, you literally can't ask for more than that.
Yeah. Yeah. This is good. I was I was sweating there for a minute. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, we still don't know what he's gonna do. We're excited.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine a world where he steps up here and says, "Nah, Ethan Bellick." Like I can't see it.
And that's the thing. So now, if we do take him, I feel like that completes the deal for me in terms of being satisfied. Like, I would have traded Eklund straight up for having that type of top defensive prospect.
100%. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Dude, there's this is amazing because this draft, for the most part, except for Rudolph, it's pretty much gone exactly how everybody said it would.
I think Reid dropped a little bit further than people thought he would, but
I think, because
the run on
Rudolph
D-man
got taken higher than most people had him. So and
I wonder if it's a situation where like guys have their thing, right, and like the clock changes and they're like,
I don't know, Smith's got taken higher than most people. So the fact, who had Verhoff falling to 9? Not a lot.
A lot of people had him in 7 or 8. They didn't have him at 9.
And again, because Rudolph and Smith's fucked that whole thing up.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, like, all the top pieces have fallen the way that most people have expected. So come on, Sharks. What are you waiting on?
Yeah, if I'm Mike Greer, like, obviously we can't run to the podium because we're not actually in the building, but I'd be like, I don't need the clock. Just,
well, it's he can just sit there and take a bunch of phone calls over the next 2 minutes.
He could.
He can just be picking up the phone left and right. No. And I don't know if it was mentioned earlier, we should have Randy Hahn here in like the next 10, 15 minutes.
Sick.
Man, I don't know if we're going to let Brody in the room, but we'll find out.
All right.
I just want to see all the people that have Airhoff jerseys and like, I can just throw a V on that. Like, with the Sharks. Would the Sharks be like, okay, Chief, we need you to wear 44? We're just going to have you do that? Uh-oh. Oh, a lot of screaming in the room.
Yeah, we're up.
We have to manufacture that hype, baby.
We want to hear North Dakota.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, that was the funny thing. during the last pick, Jules was anything but North Dakota.
Oh, they
So-
just cut to the Sharks draft party on the ESPN coverage.
Nice.
Oh, did they?
Yep.
Oh, I missed it. They said they just
They're
cut to
showing
the.
Sharky doing a
Sharks.
little dance move.
They showed
there we
Sharky
go.
doing a dance move on the ESPN coverage. Must have missed it. I hate it when it's like the pick is in and then you're waiting for the 3 minutes later.
Yeah, this is. This can't have gone better. I mean, it could have gone better if Chase Reed fell 2 more spots, but I think given the way the board's gone, like this. But I'm still very like wondering, like, you couldn't have figured out a way to move to package 9 and 27, maybe a prospect, and ship that to New York or Calgary or something. All right, No, I
pick
think-
is in.
They have to want to move down,
Pick
though. That's
is
the
in now,
problem.
guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
Picks
But
in.
still. Yep, pick is in. Is Layla coming back out? What's going on? Oh, we have someone making a selection. Oh, Layla's coming back. Here come Layla. All right, North Dakota, baby.
No, Verhoff's not going to play next year. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I think that's the thing that we have to remember is like
She's hyping it up
isn't,
now.
fixing the defense was never going to
Here we go.
happen with any of the
The Sharks
defensemen.
select North Dakota.
Yes!
Yeah.
Verhoff, baby.
Let's go.
So again, it has fallen right into their laps. Somehow, Mike Greer, I don't know what nun he's saved from certain death, but it just keeps going his way, man. This is incredible.
Unreal.
Mike Greer, you are a bad man.
Money Mike just keeps putting deposits away in the bank.
Incredible. Incredible, guys.
Yeah.
6'4", 215, right shot defenseman.
Yeah. I
Guys.
mean, this is amazing.
Verhoff was projected to go.
And he's
2
also
at
one of the
start
youngest
this year.
players in the draft, too. That's
correct.
the sick
Yes.
part. Yeah.
Yep.
Like, he just turned 18. Just turned 18 a week ago.
Yeah. This is so good. Like, I just doesn't even matter what they do after this. Like, this is just like, I mean, it matters, but it doesn't. This is so good.
So he's committed to North Dakota. When do you think we can get here?
2 years.
2 years. So nothing, right away, but this does add to the pipeline, which you love to see.
I mean, any like, and that's would have been the same for any defenseman that they drafted, with the exception of Albert Schmitz, who I think just has such a high floor. It was always going to be like these guys were always going to be like 1-2 years away, right? So
Right.
And that's fine. It's good. This is the best.
What a day. What a day.
Yeah.
Trade 27. We don't even care anymore.
Trade 27 to get a couple
Retire
of
Mike
second
Greer's
rounders,
jersey, no doubt.
right? Oh boy. Oh, but it's
I mean, this is super exciting. This could not have gone better for the Sharks, and
No.
I am William who?
oh, too soon.
Build that statue. Fucking right.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, this man, I like, I'm just at kind of, I lost for words. Like, I can't believe this has gone so well for them so far. And obviously Winnipeg not screwing us. Like, we should thank you, Winnipeg, for not screwing us.
Yeah.
Especially after the way that the season ended with
We owe them one.
Yeah, after that
Imagine,
last game.
imagine if they lose that last game, and Winnipeg's picking 2. You know, that's just crazy.
So who are we taking at 27?
So much could happen before then.
I know.
Right now,
I'll throw
now
in
we
one
have
name,
something.
Blyle. Offensive defenseman, one of the best skaters, sick moves, undersized. But
Yeah.
he is a guy you kind of like, throw a dart at the board and it's like maybe he develops into an elite offensive defenseman. Or maybe he's a bust. Who knows?
Mhm.
But there's a few forwards. I'd be happy taking a forward at 27. I saw in the chat Pipparainen. He's a name that I have on my radar. I kind of hope one of the guys like Novotny maybe falls. Kind of like how Musty fell the year we took him. There's a few forwards that I would like to see fall to late 20s.
And it's, you guys are draft experts. I mean, you can basically go
I'm
BPA
not
on
an
this.
expert. I'm a host.
Yeah.
Better
Same.
than I am. Let me emphasize that. But I mean, you can go BPA on this now, right? Or do you try to go D-man?
That's what they did with
I think-
Ravensburg last year, right? They took him
Yeah.
because he had fallen. He was the best goalie on the board, and they probably thought he was just the highest upside of anyone left in the draft.
Yeah, and now we're kind of like now we're kind of hitting the drop too. Would you agree, Mark? Like we're
Yes,
definitely
this
taking
is
a
where the
step down
tier ended. Absolutely.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see who they I guess as we kind of progress here, because I loved like the top of this draft, but I don't love it beyond 10.
Yeah, and that's 100% why I love that Kessel ring trade, because honestly, once you get to like 15, 14 through 30, they're all very, very level. They're all very similar talents. So dropping from 20 to 27 was another good deal by Greer to pick up an NHL defenseman.
Yeah. All right. So is Nashville on the clock? Okay.
Nashville's on the clock.
Yeah, Luke Bryan's coming out for.
We can take us. We
10.
get 27, 100%. Yeah.
I just saw a tweet. If I make David, I'm going to San Jose for at least 2 years.
All right. Villeneuve, Belisle, or Sokolovsky.
Minimum for 2 years.
If you were, if this was you, Mark.
Sokolovsky's like the Wong of this year, right?
Mhm.
He's like the 6'7", 6'8", or whatever he is. Decent skating defenseman. I think he's got a little bit more upside than Wong based on what I've heard. But
Right.
I do
he
like
could
Villeneuve.
be. I don't remember if he's a right or a left shot, but another big defenseman.
Just some housekeeping, guys. Randy's on his way.
Okay.
Okay.
So. But
I don't care anymore. Draft has been won. Yeah.
yeah. No, totally.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Cullen just went. So Wyatt Cullen at 10.
Wyatt Cullen at 10. All right. So what do you think? What do you think of Cullen? I know like this year was a pretty weak year for the national team development program.
I mean, speaking of of leagues getting weaker, I think the national
Yes.
development program is definitely being hurt by all these changes. You can see that the last few years have been weak years. He's another one of those guys who kind of crept up late in the year. There were some people who even mocked him in the top 6 or 7. I mean, it's a good pick, high-end skill, high-end potential, but I don't know. I don't really think he kind of fits in with the category of the other guys who are top 10.
It's fair. Well, like, so the USHL is obviously expanding, which I think is a good thing. Is it a good thing though? Am I wrong? Like, is the expansion of the USHL a good thing? Because I think like the one thing, like the USHL, right? Like obviously it's a much smaller league, so I think that it's its level of competition. Like I like the level of competition, but it doesn't have the highs of the CHL, but it also doesn't have the lows of the CHL also. And I wonder, like, how is that going to affect that, do you think, in your opinion?
It's hard to say, and I think that's why like the next 3 to 4 years are gonna be really interesting, because it's like it's almost like we're getting into more of a tiered system where I think it was more leveled before, and now it seems like the ultimate development area is gonna be college, right? Then it's like the Canadian juniors become the development for college, right? And then you have now USHL, which used to keep players that wanted to go to college, right? But couldn't go to the Canadian juniors. So now it's like, what happens there? What? It's going to be interesting to see. I imagine it'll be hit and impacted, but
sure.
Yeah. Oh, they're just interviewing Cullen. I thought another pick was being made. They are moving along a lot faster now. I'll give them that.
Yes, yeah, as we expected. Once the Luigi saying that the NTDP is better this year because of 2 2027 draftees, Carter Meyer and Sammy Nelson. This is where I defer to you.
I will defer to another person. I have not followed
fair enough.
2027 close enough yet to really have any commentary.
Yeah.
All I know about is DuPont. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm curious because, like, again, I think like when you like Kevin saying like there's plenty of talent, and again, I'm not gonna profess to be an expert on the U.S. development system. I know Canadian juniors. I know, like, what I know of the USHL is obviously, I think, because of it being a smaller league where you're not diluting talent between 70, 71 teams or whatever it is in the CHL. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm glad, because I was really, when all this kind of came down, I think that was my first thought, was like being really worried for the USHL. Because like you don't want to see, like, especially like you don't see any development path kind of get like super trashed by it. And I did have the concern because, like you said, it was like if you wanted to play college, like you stayed in the USHL because that's what you had to do without that being a thing anymore. Like I did worry about them, but so I'm glad they feel like they have the players to expand, and I hope the expansion works out good for them, because I think it's important also to keep kids, somewhat close to home.
Yeah, for sure.
And especially with all the work like that has gone into USA Hockey with the national team development program and stuff. Oh,
he did not. He's in the Paris of the Prairie, Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
All right. Sorry to jump in, guys. We do have the man, the myth, the legend, Randy Hahn. How are you, good sir?
I'm good, Eric. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you. We will get to cupcakes and elevated experiences in a little bit, but
thank you.
The reaction that you saw from picking Stenland and now Veerhoff, this crowd is, I mean, this is near July, and this area is just excited for Sharks hockey again.
Yeah, I have to say, the Celebrini draft in 24, we had a similar type event. There was a lot of excitement and all that, but this felt even more so.
Yeah,
and maybe because there was some mystery attached to it. I mean, we weren't 100% sure if it was going to be Stenberg or not, or could that pick be in play, and could they make some sort of a deal? But even before that, the reaction to Lila Edwards
yes,
doing the pick, and that just tells you how much the sport of hockey has grown here in the Bay Area, to the point where it seemed like over half this crowd was as pumped about her announcing who the draft pick was going to be than who was actually picked.
It goes to show you how hockey has grown. Women's hockey is just, I don't think I've ever gone into Sharks Ice and not see someone, not a female playing hockey. And it goes to show how much it's grown, not just for the Sharks, but now with the PWHL coming, it's going to be even more so.
Yeah, but to your point, a great atmosphere here tonight, and I think we all had a sense when William Eklund was traded to Ottawa that they were making room up front to upgrade the forward position. And I know that Ivar Stenberg is he's a first-round draft pick, and he is not the proven quantity yet that William Eklund is. But I think the ceiling is definitely expected to be higher of a player of Ivar Stenberg's ilk. Tremendous player in Sweden and NHL ready, good to go by all accounts. And unless something drastic happens at training camp that we can't predict right now, he will be a San Jose Shark in game 1 on September 27th or whenever the first game is. So that's exciting to again be drafting a player in that is going to play in the NHL this coming season. And I think we all would agree that if you're going to be a good hockey team, a playoff hockey team, and gradually get yourself to being a Stanley Cup contending hockey team, you have to be at least a 2-line offensively powerful team. And not to take anything away from anybody who was here last year, and I'm not trying to throw shade on William Eklund, but I think it would be fair to say that compared to the top offensive teams in the NHL last year, the Sharks were a 1.5-line offensive team. They weren't a 2-line offensive team. And it made it easier for teams to shut the Sharks' second line down when Celebrini wasn't on the ice. And then on the odd nights when they were able to shut Celebrini down, then it became very, very difficult for the Sharks to score goals. So now, if this all pans out the way it looks like, the Sharks are going to have 2 very solid forward lines and a good third line. And then, you work on the rest of it as you get better. So this is a big, huge step. And then with Keaton Verhoff falling to the Sharks to where he did. And there were some, the guys who call themselves draft experts who don't actually get to do the drafting had Keaton Verhoff higher up than he was picked, and they didn't have Daxton Rudolph at all where he was picked, and many thought Rudolph would fall to the Sharks. Well, that didn't happen, but I've talked to some people who are pretty in the know in Edmonton for the last year, because Keaton's from Fort Saskatchewan, which is, to Edmonton what Santa Clara is to San Jose. That's how close they are.
Nice.
And they were very high on Keaton Verhoff, that he was going to be a tremendous NHL player. So, and I know how Mike Greer has wanted to add size to this hockey team. We've seen it in the drafting they've done before today. And now we've got a right-handed, 6-foot, 220 some 18-year-old, he might not even be finished growing yet, defenseman on the Sharks blue line, along with Kesselring and others in the organization. And maybe Desharnais comes back next year on the blue line, and I'm not saying that necessarily Verhoff's going to play in the NHL next year, who knows, but you can see the trend of building the offensive depth behind Macklin and building up a big D and building up a predictable D, which is so important for Yaroslav Askarov. And, there's going to be detractors of goalies wherever you go. But the one thing no goalie wants is unpredictability in front of him. And the Sharks have been an unpredictable defensive team in front of their goaltending. And this hopefully makes them much more predictable in front of Askarov to help him in his development to become the goalie that, a first-round draft pick goaltender who the Sharks gave up a lot of assets, essentially Tomas Hertl, to get.
Right. And to have all those little pieces here and there kind of building up. And yeah, there were some tough times. I felt for you guys on the broadcast, because it's just like,
oh, no, we're fine. We're fine.
I was like, oh gosh, he's got to call that one. But you see it. You just see the little bit. And I know you talked to Brody on there, just saying that you have that you just have this feeling, you have that the good vibes, we'll call it, from a couple of years ago, where this team just looks like it's on the verge of something incredible. Not going to say ultimate incredible, but it's on the right track to just be in a playoff place, and just to be here, even just like I mentioned earlier, in June, have this crowd going nuts. I can only imagine what it'll be like come April.
Yeah, and we got lucky too, right? We got
Very.
Macklin Celebrini. There's 31 other teams in the NHL who want Macklin Celebrini, and now this draft before the draft lottery, and you're looking at the Sharks standing and thinking, like, how are we going to get a D to make us better? Well, not only that, we got the second overall pick, so now we got the elite forward, and then through Greer's trade of Eklund are able to get that D. Boy, you go back before the draft lottery to now,
right?
We got what a stroke of luck for this franchise. And when you see these things start to happen in a row, it gives you a great feeling, and you watch the way that Greer and his staff have gone about their business and made the bold move. I mean, William Eklund, an incredibly good player and a very popular player among the fan base. And I know a lot of fans, and especially our new young fans, were gutted the other day when Eki got traded, because he's their guy, and maybe he's the guy that got them hooked on the Sharks or hooked on loving this game. But anytime you get involved in becoming a sports fan for the first time, you find out that your heart's going to get broken every once in a while, and their hearts got broken. But now you see the foresight in the way Greer is thinking and trying to move this along and trying to take advantage of the window that we have now of Macklin Celebrini. And you look at a team, and I'm not trying to throw shade on the Edmonton Oilers, but they've gone a decade now trying to figure out a way to take advantage of the McDavid window,
right?
And they've gotten to the Stanley Cup final twice, but they haven't gone over the hump. You have to take advantage of that, because it's such a rare opportunity.
You got to go for it no matter what, and to have all this is just pretty sweet. And speaking of sweet, I know, horrible segue in front of Randy Hahn. Jules and we saw you earlier today at Frost Cupcake and Factory, excuse me. Thank you. And I have to say, we've been waiting for you to be here, but we can't wait for these to be consumed by us later today. I mean, that one that looks like a Hostess cupcake is. Hey! I enjoy cupcakes.
Priorities.
Yes, priorities.
It's a cupcake.
I gotta get rid of my root beer belly first, but that's beside the point. Do you have a certain flavor that your lovely wife puts together?
Yeah. When you live around cupcakes all the time, you got to be careful. Number one, and you get a chance to taste all the different flavors. So probably my consistent flavor would be burnt almond.
Okay,
that's a good one. There's the old standby red velvet, and
yes.
Industry insight, it's really just chocolate cake dyed red. But she also does it is, and she does a seasonal calendar, and right now she has a Dole Whip cupcake, which is,
we didn't see that there.
That's the Dole Whip, that's a bomb. That's the bomb. So you limited time offer, because once the summer calendar of flavors switches to fall, Dole's gone. Right. So go Dole.
Go Dole. And I know AJ's here. You guys could talk about beer, but your beer.
Yeah, I was lucky to partner with Settle Down Brewery in Gilroy. They're a small microbrew, trying to stay open and trying to fight the economy like everybody else in small businesses. When you're selling something that costs $6 or $7 each, you got to sell a lot of them in the case of a beer. But they came to me a couple of months ago and said, would you be interested in us doing a beer for you? And they have a beer club. They have a membership club where you buy in and you get discounted beers, you get special events, and they will make you a personalized beer if you're a member of that club. You got to pay for it, obviously. So they've done this before just for members, and they'll do a special label. Like you could have like Eric Coeur label beer, and as long as you're willing to pay for it, they would do that for you if you're a member of their club. But they came to me and said, do you want to do this? And I said, yeah, it sounds like a blast.
Right.
And then I kind of put my wife in charge of it, because she's, as you can tell with the cupcake business, pretty smart at putting clever little marketing things together. I just see numbers and names and call hockey games. I don't know any of that other stuff. But so they came up with this idea of the name Hans Down because the brewery is Settle Down Brewery.
Okay.
So that fed to both sides of the equation. They got their name in there and I got mine. But the best part is the tagline that my wife Andrea came up with, and it's on the can. He shoots, he pours. So it comes out July 2nd.
Okay.
I think there's going to be some teasers of the label in the next couple of days. And I'm actually having a party at my house on July 1st, which is Canada Day.
Very nice.
And we're going to have a pre-release amount of it there at our party. But it's fun. And that one kettle they made, which I'm told is 100 gallons of beer. That's a lot of beer.
Boy.
But AJ could take it down. They may not make another barrel, or they might. I think they will. I think they're already talking about getting into some bars in San Jose.
Okay.
And some bars in Gilroy. Restaurants have already, that are friends of mine and stuff, that we want it there. The golf course where I play, Eagle Ridge, they want it there. So they're probably going to make at least one more batch. We'll see how it goes. I'm not going to get rich. I'm really not getting anything, but I do want to help this small business and have some fun with it with my friends.
That's a blast,
Yeah.
and seeing around the community and always awesome. So, Randy, appreciate it as always.
Thanks for having me on.
Yep,
Good to talk to you again.
Yep, we'll talk
You
in
guys
the
are the
preseason.
high rent district here now. You're in a luxury suite at SAP Center. You didn't have to sneak in. You were like ushered in by the Sharks management. You guys have come a long way.
Don't tell Jonathan Becker or anything,
my
or Scott
goodness.
for that matter.
You guys were just like some sort of rogue little outfit. It seems like 15 minutes ago. And look at all your fancy equipment.
11 years later,
gosh.
and we're doing
apparel.
Yeah.
No swag. I didn't get any swag. But that's all right.
We'll work on it.
Yeah,
No
it's okay.
worries.
I'm good.
All right, Randy. Thanks very much, Ian and Mark. I'm going to send it back to you, my friends.
Hello.
And you guys have some fun. We'll catch you up in just a little bit.
All right. So, just to catch everybody up here, we had Tynan Lawrence go to the St. Louis Blues at 11, and then Alexander Command at 12.
Yep.
How are we feeling about those picks?
Lawrence, I'm not surprised by. Big center. Well, not big, but a center who's 6 feet or above. And Command, he, I think, was a little bit off the board, but that's kind of this group, this next tier. So, decent picks. I like we said earlier, I think it's a decent step down at this point. I don't think you're getting franchise caliber players, but yeah. You?
Yeah, I mean, the Devils pick did kind of surprise me a little bit. Tynan Lawrence doesn't surprise me. Tynan Lawrence, big dude. I can understand why teams would line up to pick that. There was a Dorfiev extension. Apparently, it's 7x11.
Yeah.
Wow. And that is why
This
I just had to
this
trade
is this is the Rangers. This is what they do. This is literally what we talked about before the trade happened in the pre-show.
11
Islanders are picking right now.
million. What are we doing? All right.
Gustafsson to the Islanders.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh man. All right. I had a super chat I have to go back to. Sorry. I didn't want to throw it up on when we're talking to Randy, but I will now throw it up. I apologize for the delay. Extra podcast, everybody over there. $7.99 US. They are Australian dollars. Thank you. We appreciate the support. He's like, finish my draft coverage for the Australian group now. So over to watch yours. Pleased to see Randy, absolute legend. Yeah, always nice when Randy pops in and says hello. The Islanders are that blue line they're building.
Yeah, and you can never have enough of that. So it's the opposite problem of the Sharks, right?
Right.
Now we got Verhoff, but we're just loaded up front, right? You build from the back with Schaefer and Gustafsson. You've got a future top pairing. That's amazing.
Yeah. Matthew Schaefer. I mean, you talk about I didn't think he was gonna be so good so quickly.
I don't think anyone did. Yeah, I don't think anyone did. And that's And that's the thing. It's one of the reasons why I was getting kind of annoyed when people were like, the Sharks are so lucky. They won the lottery. I'm like, yeah, but we also missed out on getting a franchise defenseman to pair
Could you
with our
imagine?
franchise center. It's like
I
the
love
best
Michael
combo.
Misa, man, but like, could you
Me too.
imagine this team with Schaefer? Oh my god.
We probably would have made the playoffs this year. Think about if we had a number one defenseman on that blue line this entire season. That's what Schaefer was as an 18-year-old, already a number one defenseman. I think they make the playoffs with him in the lineup.
Yeah. If he doesn't play 6 games in the first 4 months.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Who are we talking about? Let me see here.
So we got Columbus
right.
on the clock.
Columbus on the clock. I'm fast.
And then we have our run of more St. Louis picks because they have like 5 in the first round.
Right. I wonder. I mean, they've already done good. They've taken Tyne and Lawrence, but I always like, anytime I see like picks like clustered like that, I always go back to like that dreadful Boston run of picks that they did when they took like, who did they take? Was it like Zach Senyshyn and like
Sorry, you talking about the Bruins?
Yes.
When they skipped on Barzal and Connor?
Yeah. And they took like
they took Senyshyn, they took Zaboral or whatever his name was,
right?
the defenseman.
Yep.
And then they
Jakob
took
Zaboral.
Wasn't it DeBrusque? Was it
yeah,
DeBrusque?
I think it was DeBrusque. And DeBrusque was like the one that actually like, that was a good pick. But man, looking back,
they could have had one of the best drafts in the last like 15, 20 years if they'd played it right.
They could have had Barzal and Thomas Chabot
and Connor. They could have had all 3 of those guys. It's crazy.
So stupid.
Because that was such a strong draft too.
Yeah.
Probably the strongest of like
maybe
since 2005, 2000s. It's definitely the strongest.
Man, I don't know. All right, chat, entertain me.
We're at that point of the draft.
We're at that point in the draft, right, where I need your help here to have things to talk about.
I think everyone's just too happy right now.
Amok has St. Louis taking the Rucks back to back. I mean, apparently that's if you're brothers, you must play together. So,
let alone twins.
Right. John. Oh shit. Straight to jail.
It's possibly the best work Greer did so far, right?
And
getting
it
a second
helps,
to take Wallman and then getting a first to trade him.
Yeah.
And half a year of him doing pretty damn well.
I mean, this is a good question from the Extra Shift 799 Super Chat. Again, thank you for helping us keep the lights on. What is Waddell do in Columbus with Marchenko and Werenski wanting out? I think if Werenski wants out, like he could get you a pretty decent return. It sucks. You can't replace those players. You can't replace Zack Werenski. Like you just can't. It's a lose. If he wants out, like you can't win that trade. I don't care what you get back. You can't win it. He's a top 5 blue liner, and you're not getting a top 5 blue line. In response, I still think Marchenko. You could. Like I don't know how significantly he wants out. I do wonder if there's a way you could placate Marchenko and keep him. But if Werenski wants out, I think it's a tough thing because you can't replace that player. It doesn't matter what you do.
Yeah, I kind of feel for them, honestly. Columbus, they go through these phases, I feel like, where it's, I don't know, they're good. Then they play, all their good players leave. Then they have to go through the same cycle. And then just when they get good again, now you got a Norris winner. You got Marchenko, who's a point per game player, basically. Both young. They're both in the range of competing. And now they have to move them. it's got to be tough to be a GM of a team like that and deal with those situations because you're never
Right.
winning those deals. It's like you said, there's no way to win a Werenski trade.
Right. Yeah. You
Maybe down
you
the
lose.
line, but yeah.
You lose. You lost the top 5 blue liner. So Oscar Hemming is Columbus's pick at where are we 14. How do we feel about Oscar Hemming?
Big player. I know he had some issues. So it's the reason he only played half the year in college. He came over from Finland. I don't remember what the details were, but there was some issue with the club he was playing with there. So he came over, and he's one of the younger players in the draft as well, and did okay in college. Like Lawrence, didn't put up big numbers, but considering he's adapting to North America, playing in college, I think he held pretty well for himself. And he's in a good program as well. Boston College, it's a good program. Hockey East, it's where you want your players developing. So 6'4", 200 winger. I think you could do worse. At what was that, 14? Yeah, at 14.
Yeah. How are the kids looking like Ravensburgen, Wang, some of the other home run? Ravensburgen was great. He was the CHL goaltender of the year. He is off to college next. Where is he going again?
I don't remember. I'd have to look it up.
So he's off to the NCAA next year, but he was so good for
I don't know why I wanted to say North Dakota. I don't think it is, but for some reason that popped into my head. But I'll have to find that.
Yeah. Oh, let me see here. Marchenko's camp just put out that they're not re-signing. So interested to see how that goes. Yeah, I mean, look, man, that sucks for Columbus. I again, and it kind of goes back to what you're saying. Like they get this run where they kind of finally get going, and then it all seems to fall at the bottom. I think there's worse places you could play than Columbus. Like it's kind of surprises me. I think Ravensburgen, but to go back to Ravensburgen did really well. I watched Wang play a couple of games. I think for where he started and how little time he's actually been playing hockey, I think he's come along. But he's a project. Like anyone who tells you that this guy isn't a massive project is, in my opinion, overselling him. But I can understand why the Sharks made the pick. Michigan State, thank you.
It is Michigan State. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean that's like another good program to go to.
Great.
I'm not sure if he's going to start right away because college is a different beast there, but there is a history of good goaltenders coming in as freshmen and playing across the college programs. So
yeah,
I'm assuming he's not coming in to be a backup.
No. And also, Christian Kirsch he had a really good year, won the Memorial Cup. He's really, really good in the Memorial Cup. He is going to, I think, Quinnipiac next year to play. He's on the older side. He's 20. He could have gone to the Barracuda this year. And I'm kind of disappointed that he didn't, but I think a year in college will do him good. And he's a guy who, like, those mid-round goalies, it's you never know what you're going to get with them, but he's a guy who I like, but really surprised me, I think, with how well he did in Kitchener this year.
Yeah, and considering he's a 4th round pick, right? That's why I love taking goalies in the mid rounds. You just never know what you're going to get with them. He's looking like a really good pick there. On Wang, is it Wang or Wong? I always forget. Is it Wang? I know it's Haushi. This is his first one.
Yeah,
his
Haushi,
first name.
yes.
But with him, it's like you said. I think when the Sharks took him, they know they're not getting a guy for probably 4-5 seasons just because he's a raw player. But he's got tools, and I think he did well for himself this year in development. I believe he's going to college next year, right?
Yeah,
I think that's the plan with him.
The one thing, yes, he is going to.
I thought it was Hockey East, like University? BU maybe.
Yeah, BU.
I think it's BU.
BU, like they have all the massive goalies next year, I think, don't they? So they have like Carter Amico going there next year too, I think.
Have to check.
I think they have Carter Amico going there too, or he might already be there. Who's also like a 7 million foot defenseman.
Yeah.
The one thing though that I will say for Hoshi is that, like, for a guy his size, he's still very slight, and so I think obviously as he puts more body on, but there was times where in my viewings of him where I did thought for a guy his size, he did get moved off the puck probably a little bit easier than you'd like for a guy his height, but he's very, very slight too. Like, he's very lean. And obviously as he gets older, he's going to put more muscle on, and that should change. But I think if there's one thing that I took away from my viewing was he did get moved off the puck a little bit easier than you would like from a guy that size.
Yeah, it's got it. That's the one thing that's good about college. College players tend to add on a lot of strength.
Yeah.
Just the nature of their schedule. So I think that'll be really big for someone like him, because really I think his skating is what'll get him to the NHL at his size, right? His skating plus size combination, but you also got to add that strength, and it seems like he's got a decent first pass, decent puck skills. I don't know if they actually will translate to the NHL, and he's probably be more of like a shutdown, but he really needs to work on some of that, because I'd say is still a decent amount away.
Yeah, I think that'd be fair. Like, again, an incredibly intriguing prospect, but he's a massive project, in my opinion. So I don't know. Mason McTavish getting traded is what I'm hearing, is what I'm seeing here. Let me go. What do we got here? Let's see. We're going to do the thing where nothing actually refreshes. Good.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the details on that McTavish trade. I saw it in the chat.
Yeah. Okay, I see it. Being traded to St. Louis for 15 and 29.
Oh, so they got the trade to announce now.
Oh, all right, here we go.
And it's Layla doing the trade announcement.
Nice. I think I still like Mason McTavish. I know he hasn't turned into what people thought the Ducks were going to get with him. I hope for him, like, because I like this player a lot. I'm hoping that the change in scenery is going to flip the switch for him, because that, man, I love this player.
Goes back to that draft we were talking about, the William Eklund draft, where it's just a weak draft. But
yeah,
I mean, he's at a minimum, he's a middle six player, right? You're getting a decent player out of him. I think there's upside still there. His worst season so far has been 40 points.
Right.
And he's got size. He can be a third line center. Third line centers are valuable. I think it's a good trade. I think it's a really good trade for 15 and 29. And the players that you're looking at picking at this point, I think that's a good move by St. Louis.
St. Louis has done some interesting stuff. I mean, obviously, like they shipped Jordan Kyrou off. I mean, we've been waiting for that to happen, I feel like, for quite a while now. How do you feel about the Caps? I mean, with what they've done.
I think it's with a lot of these Eastern teams. I feel like you're kind of clinging to years or last few years of relevancy or being like competitive. They have made a couple good additions. I mean, there's still been no word on what's happening with Ovi, right?
Right, and that's the big question, right? Like,
yeah.
But if you're Ovechkin, I mean, I'm looking at these acquisitions. Well, yeah, I got a season left in me.
Maybe I'll come back and play with those guys. Yeah, for 1 year deal, why not? I know there's this whole thing about how he wants to apparently finish his career in the KHL, but
sure.
you can look at their lineup and at least see a really good top 6, maybe even top 9. So they have a playoff lineup. You know, Tuck and Kyrou are both good ads. Good ads. Their deals aren't terrible. I don't know about 10.5 million on Tuck, but it's not bad.
I'm curious to see what the Ducks are going to do here now that they're on the clock. I agree with Luigi. Like Belikets is a very Anaheim Verbeek kind of player.
Yeah. Big guy with upside. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's someone asking here? Big Bird asking, what's the best goalie on the board this year? I haven't really like that's the one position I've heard nothing about this draft as far as like
this draft.
Yeah.
There is one guy that I know is near the top because, as always, he's going to UMass. So he's replacing Hrabel, who went pro with Utah.
Yep.
I forget his name though, but he's another Czech guy. Let me just find his name. Yeah, Trebal,
Okay.
Trejbal. I think he's supposed to be among the top goalies, and there's supposed to be a run, possibly late first through the mid-second round. But I don't think this is one of those years where even the best is on that level of Hrabel when he was drafted, or when Ravensburg last year was drafted, and definitely no one from like the years when Askarov was drafted.
Right. Yeah. All right, I'm fascinated to see what the Ducks are going to do here because I think like the Ducks, to me, like they've done. I was so skeptical of when Verbeek took over, and he's like, "Yeah, we're not ready." And Klepov, interesting.
Yep, I think that's a decent pick where they are.
Yeah, I dig it. This is like a team where I was really, really skeptical of when Verbeek took over, right? Because it was like I thought they were ready to just kind of come out and they were already on the right track. And he's like, "Nah, we're not where everyone thinks we are." And to his credit, like they have been really. I really liked what he's done with that team. I don't like it as a Sharks fan, obviously, because
that's what I was thinking.
I don't love it as a Sharks fan because again, like this is going to be they're going to be very nasty when we're going to be very nasty, and it's going to go back to that. But objectively, I think Verbeek's done a hell of a job there.
Yeah, I mean, some of it is good drafting. They've also had some interesting picks not work out, but you think about it, they're very happy Cutter Gauthier requested a trade from the Flyers, right? And then you have Seneca and Carlson. That's just a great core 3 forwards right there for the future. Yeah. They drafted McQueen last year, who had a really good year following his injury-plagued season before. So I think they're definitely trending in a direction where we're going to have that California rivalry, and we're going to have some really good matchups because we're both going to be getting hot at the same time.
Oh man, they did Klepov dirty here. They're like, "Oh, rookies to lead the OHL in points," like comparing him to Patrick Kane, who had like
197 versus 145.
Oh, so good, but not Patrick Kane. Fair.
That is awesome.
Yeah. If you squint, he's almost Patrick Kane. Good time. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, again, I think like I've liked what the Ducks have done. It's just now they got to build on it, but I think as their guys get older, I mean, like, man, Leo Carlson's so good.
Yeah, that's the one where, because I remember even going back to that draft, we were all kind of thinking, is it Smith? Is it Carlson? Like, who do we want the Sharks to get?
Yeah.
Now that we got Celebrini, it doesn't really matter as much, but Carlson was an amazing get for them in that draft. But even Seneca, that's the thing, because Seneca was kind of a surprise where he went. I remember even the memes of him basically mouthing "What the f," right when he got picked.
Yeah.
But it's only 2 years later, and he's already looks like a absolute steal.
Yeah. So who got next up here? St. Louis, and then LA. Gross.
Talk about a team that I thought was on the way up, but now I feel like they're kind of
Oh.
stuck in no man's land.
Yeah, if you, I thought the Kings, like, I don't know, I don't even know what happened there. Like, everything looked good. Like you had them, they get Quentin Byfield, who I think has been good, but maybe didn't have, like, he hasn't jumped off the way I thought he was going to after his rookie season. I don't, man, but yeah, like the Kings, and I think, the other thing too is like just getting stuck playing Edmonton for so many years straight.
Exactly.
Like,
it's the unfortunate matchups they've been faced with, but I mean, I guess getting Panarin is whatever. They didn't pay much for him. They gave up what was their top prospect, but they have a pretty weak prospect pool at this point that weren't in the NHL. So it's not a big cost, but I just don't look at what they've done draft wise, what they've added, and see a team that's like anywhere near getting into that next tier of like contenders. And they also don't have like a great prospect pool. So it's like they're just kind of stuck in the middle.
Yeah. And they've had some things that just haven't worked out that I thought were really good at the time. Like I thought Turcotte was going to be a player way more than he is, and that didn't really work out, right? And again, like you didn't get that next step from Quentin Byfield, who I still like as a player a lot, but you didn't get that next step, and I don't know, man. It's a rough spot to be in.
Yeah. It looked like he was on that pathway because he had a good couple of years there, and then I feel like last season was a step back for him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, obviously, like they, I do wonder. They obviously, Kopitar retires. I can't imagine that Doughty's far behind.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So it'll be interesting to see
Dagenais goes 16th.
It's good. I dig it. Yeah. I like it.
Speaking of now Dagenais picked, I feel like there's a bit more QMJHL players near the top this year. Not so much like in the top 10, but when I was reviewing through like the top 60 that are projected, I feel like there was a really decent number of QMJHL players. And after the last few years, I feel like the QMJHL was kind of tapering off a bit.
I think the rest of the leagues have kind of fallen
leveled
too. Yeah.
Yeah. AJ.
Hi, AJ.
Hey, boys.
What's going on?
Just letting you know, we're going to have a special guest rolling in here in the next couple of minutes. So just wanted to give you the heads up.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let us know when it's happening, and then we will step aside.
But it's very loud here.
Is everyone?
Well, let me rephrase that. It was very loud here. I will tell you, once number 10 dropped, half the place emptied out. They're like, "Hey,
I was going to say, is anyone waiting around for 27?"
It's not a lot, bro. If anything, I think it's like people that were like waiting in line to get their photo taken with Sharky or the Shark Head or something. Aside from that, they're like, we have no idea. We think it's going to be somebody that's on defense at 27, and away we go.
I don't even know, man. Like this.
Yeah. When we get within like 5 picks, I'll have a better idea of who I'm like looking at. Otherwise, there's just so much that can happen right now.
Well, there's been a lot of kind of interesting moves. I think Verhoff landing in Greer's lap is pretty much amazing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I don't think anybody had Rudolph going that high.
No.
Right? I don't know if a lot of people had Smits going that high. So, it just, for all the talk of let's move 9 and 27 for 5, or and I was one of those people. I was a huge proponent of that. It's just amazing how it just seems like Mike Greer can do no wrong. I'm here for it.
Yeah,
so far so good.
All right, boys.
And I think
go ahead.
You got your one thing to say about Verhoff too is like the guy's been captains on teams. He's got captain material in him, and whether you like or dislike the Spit and Chicklets podcast, I highly recommend people listening to his interview because he was on it this week, and he did a long interview, and he's just a guy that like you kind of listen to him, and it's similar to when the Sharks added Celebrini and Misa. These guys just you can tell their brains. They're all really like smart guys who can like think and talk and just have really good stories. So I highly recommend people listening to his interview because if you don't know much about Verhoff, he talks a decent amount about his like personal life and who he is. And I like what I heard from him. He just seems like a nice, witty person to add to the team. He's going to fit in well with the youth that we're putting all together, you know?
So I can see Ryan Reeves already teaching him like how to chatter.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'll let you know when Brody's here. It should be soon.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
We're getting the GM of the year being announced, which is such a weird trophy to me.
Should have been Greer. Pretty much for the last 4 years, there's no GM who's done, I think, a better job than him.
But it's always going to be like
Playoffs, cup contender.
It's such a weird trophy because like it never takes into consideration like obviously you win games, whatever. Like it looks like it's going to be Bill Guerin, who's had a hell of a year.
So they completely surprised him with the trophy.
Nice.
I'll say I do kind of prefer this over the award shows.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Like Bill Guerin, it's hard to argue. I mean, obviously the Team USA thing, it doesn't have anything to do with the NHL, but I mean, hell of a year for him, right? Like, puts together a gold medal Olympic team. He's done a hell of a job in Minnesota for sure. Another guy who comes in, right, and he like saddles them with like the worst cap buyout penalty ever. And just the way he's dug out of that, and you know, he grabs Quinn Hughes, and whether Quinn Hughes stays or not, I don't know, but like it's hard to argue with what he's done there.
Yeah. I mean, he adds Hughes for what felt like a really good package. Hopefully, he can get him signed, but
yeah,
and then that's the next
thing, right?
Kirill the Thrill. So you keep him there, even though we can say whether we like the 17 million or not. But basically, he's building a team that should be an annual contender. They're gonna have to go through really tough teams, but they should be an annual contender.
And he's making Minnesota. Like Minnesota was never a destination.
No,
and he's made it one. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, they used to be one of the teams that was painful on the calendar. It used to be terrible to watch. They were not entertaining.
The Minnesota Wild.
Yeah.
So, all right. So I'm gonna kick it over to those guys. We will be back after Brody. So enjoy that.
All right, boys. Thank you. Let's see. There we go.
Wait, you're just live, just like that?
Yeah, they just kick.
They just go right to you as soon as we're ready.
The Canada station throws it over to here, and there we go.
Real TV doesn't even work that easy. Oh my gosh! Hello, Teal Town.
So they just throw like swag at you for every little thing, huh?
Model, not a mannequin. Model. Yeah, no, actually, I was pleasantly surprised. There's a jacket too to go along with this.
Oh,
yeah.
Which is what you want to wear in July in California.
The timing is not optimal, and this polo is going to be outdated by Sunday.
Yeah,
I also won't wear it for 2 days back to back tomorrow. No, I won't wear it 2 days in a row.
You're not going to have this on Thursday at the prospect scrimmage? No, you have a different shirt for that, right?
No, we're going to do interviews on Monday for Dev Camp for some of the players. So when Keaton gets in and Ivar gets here, maybe I'll just wear this as like a good,
remember?
For them. Yeah. Remember 2 days ago? 3 days ago?
So are you surprised by any of this? Because it seems like a lot of it. There's a couple early picks. Rudolph wasn't projected by anybody to go that high. Reed maybe fell further than most people would have thought.
So you know what I was doing? I was doing an interview with Stenberg while all this was going on. So I'm kind of checking in after the fact to see who took who. And I'm like, wait, that's not exactly what I expected. And Reed went to Seattle, right? And Malhotra goes to
Not Vancouver.
I mean, literally.
Oh, he did go. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
He did go to
he's gonna play for
Vancouver.
his dad.
Yeah.
I mean, Manny and Caleb's going to be pretty cool. So I was a little bit distracted, obviously, when this was all really going down. But I think the biggest surprise to me is that the Sharks used their 2nd and 9th overall picks. Now, the one I projected that may not still be around, and it still may go away, is 29.
27.
27, excuse me. 2 and 9, but 27.
Yes.
So no, I we'll see. I mean, I'd be happy if we use it. I'd be happy if we do something positive with it. But that's the one I always.
If
thought.
you don't think it's being used, what do you think it's being used for?
Oh, what type of player to select?
Sure.
Honestly, I don't. You know what? Once the draft goes past like the 15th pick, you shouldn't ask me what I think. Wait a second. Do we have a trade?
We have a trade.
Oh, we have a trade. Yeah, but is this another one that's already been announced like 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, I heard about that. My wife was actually texting me while I was doing an interview. I'm like, I don't know. Oh, so we're at 17 for the Mammoth.
Yeah, so Utah takes 17.
Okay.
Utah takes 17. And okay.
They move up a couple spots.
The whole thing. Does it impact the Sharks? No.
Yeah.
Who cares?
But see how on edge I am? Because I'm still thinking about maybe the
Something
Sharks
else?
don't use that 3rd overall first rounder.
Or try to move up to get another defensive piece.
Possible.
All
of it's possible. So there's multiple. It's hard to know. Anyway, going back to what I was saying, just once we get past 15 picks in a draft, you lost me. And I'm saying when I say you lost me, this is not my expertise to be scouting and to have the knowledge of who should.
You've fallen asleep at this point.
No. I'm interested. I'm saying any shred of credibility I had. In the first 15, I don't have it after that. That's where I am useless. One of the many places I'm useless.
Well, at this point, we talked about this before when you've been nice enough to have us on your mic check series.
Yep. Thank you guys for doing that. Eric's better, I think, sometimes.
Sure, absolutely.
Shout out Puckguy.
Thanks, Brody. I'll give you that $20.
Yeah.
Just when I came in the suite, I thought it'd be me and Eric chatting for once. But no.
We actually lost.
Guys got cash.
No,
you and Drew are the only people. Was that a 50?
Well, and he irons it too.
I forgot what a 50 even looks like.
But when we talked about it, it was all about the blue line.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so when you see Eklund go,
yeah, right.
Leading up to that, could it be Reid? Could it be Stenberg? Could it be another defensive piece? But there were a lot of people. I was one of them that I was hyper focused on. The Sharks need defense. The blue line it needs help.
But drafting at that position now means how many years until you get it? You know what I'm saying?
But you got to fill it up at some point.
At some point, I agree. No, you don't want to be too front heavy. I don't want to say top heavy.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be too front heavy. And I think, Bearhoff as their 2nd overall pick for the team, I think that addresses some of that.
Absolutely.
Let's not forget that Eric Polkamp is
not too far away from San I'm
Jose.
A huge Polkamp fan.
I've always loved Luca Cagnoni. I can't wait to see how that, continues to progress. So
I feel like Dan Boyle is going to be kind of behind somebody whispering somebody's there going, get Luca in there. Get Luca in there.
They're not
same vibe.
I think Luca was undrafted into the WHL too, right? So
I believe so.
I think he's got that same boiler thing, right? Undrafted, Stanley Cup, gold medal.
Big chip.
He'll tell you all about it.
Yeah. He'll tell you how great he is.
Love you, boiler.
So at this point, I don't know. Have you ever seen a run of 3 consecutive drafts where it has just gone the Sharks' way?
Well, and 3 drafts in a row where the Sharks are going to get a player who I think Stenberg will be on the team.
Yeah.
I think I don't not going to sit here and make Mike Greer's decisions and Ryan Warsofsky's decisions, but I think the expectation is what he had done, what Stenberg had done in the SHL, what he'd done at Worlds. He's proven that he's ready to be in this league and play in this building. Not to say that, there's all the pressure in the world. Like that we're not on that timeline. We don't need, but it'd be great if he could. So you've gone from Macklin straight to the NHL, Misa, mostly straight to the NHL
Smith.
last year. Well, Smitty didn't go straight in, right? Like he was one more year of college to then join, right? He was the year before, but I'm saying 3 years in a row of draft right into the NHL. So if Stenberg is that, that's the thing that kind of makes me go, wow. 3 straight years of taking, in hockey, it's not like the NFL or basketball where you can get your franchise quarterback or your point guard just like that. It's more like baseball where we're going to draft you. You're young. Here's 3 years in the minors. So obviously, I think it's a huge benefit to get these pieces now. Accelerates the process.
And then let's just say it's early October, and you're doing your Sharks season preview, and we're talking about. So who do you have on that top 6? And it's Smith, Celebrini, Graf, Misa, Cherney, Stenberg. And at that point, you also have to be going, okay, take Graf out of that, and there's your power play number 1.
You're not a Wenberg guy, too. You cold-shouldered Wenberg out of the conversation.
Well, because he's 3.
I get it.
He's already been pushed down.
You're not even putting him in as a possibility for one of the top 2 lines. No, I think the embarrassment of riches in the Sharks organization right now is young forwards. It's top 6 projected forwards up front. So, we need some still on that's an area for now and in the future. I'm not ready to conversation with you until July 10th. What's free agency going to be like? You would think most of the emphasis will be on the blue line, but I do think that, if there's still a good forward to get out there, a veteran, a depth veteran, then that's something this team still needs too.
And not to mention that, 2, 3, 4 seasons ago, San Jose was what's the opposite of destination? I don't want to go to San Jose. And now it's like a lot of people are like, get me to San Jose.
So, it's a destination. You're right. And I think people want to play on this team, and people, if I'm being dead honest, want to play with Eklund Celebrini. They've seen the dude at the Olympics.
Right.
They've seen the dude on all the highlight mixtapes, at YouTube and whatnot. In fact,
he has made people on the East Coast stay up.
Well, even when I just talked to Stenberg, so I got the text from internally. Hey, he's just about ready to join you. Hang on, might be a few minutes. Mac wants to talk to him first. I'm like, I'm going to stand in line for that. I'm going to stand behind 71. I feel like.
Is Team Canada not playing soccer right now?
Oh, yeah, the World Cup match. Potential future captain should probably talk to the number 1 pick before I do. But I before we hit record on Stenberg, I just said, hey, so was that a good? He's like, oh man, to have Matt call and be part of that. And I think if you're a young player, you want to play with him. If you're a veteran, you want to play with him. If you're a broadcaster, you want to broadcast the team he plays on. Super exciting. And you're right. This is not where we were, thankfully, 5 years ago. It's more like we were, and you guys know this, 10, 12 years ago. It is that destination again.
Well, I just look. I'm so jacked to see what happens between now and the start of the season, because obviously you see the pieces that have come in. Then you also see that Eklund leaving, like, solid player that you appreciated. But that frees up $5.6 million on an already scaling upward cap. The Sharks have a massive amount of cap space to go out there and find some pieces to maybe fix the blue line. I don't want to say put a Band-Aid on it. I don't know if that's the right way to put it, but to kind of get us to the next step to where Polkamp or Verhoff or some of the Dickinson are ready to be your 1-2, that your top pairs.
You don't want to rush anybody, right?
Exactly.
And I think that's what I was saying earlier about, hypothetically, if Stenberg comes into camp and things look good, but just some instinct of like, hey, don't do this yet. It's a great luxury to have, that you don't need him right here, right now, or else the window has kind of cracked open last year.
Yeah.
It's not fully wide open yet.
But 4 points. 4 points.
For being a playoff team.
Exactly.
I get it. I'm just saying there's some patience that can be instilled here with everybody. And I think, in the bigger picture, we're all antsy, right? Like, we're all very excited. What, are you distracted? We're all very excited about how quickly it's already gone, how ahead of schedule this already is. But I think that is honestly one of Mike Rear's best tendencies and qualities is that he's the ultimate slow walking guy. Like, we're going to take our time on everybody here. Honestly, who have the Sharks rushed in the Mike Greer era? In previous eras, Mirko Mueller, my friend.
Matt Carl. I think you could argue.
Yeah, I mean, but
you know what's funny? I would even go so far as to like run it all the way back and say maybe they even pushed Rathje a little too quickly. But notice that all the pieces that we've named, defensive pieces. Carl, Rathje.
But sometimes like there's a
maybe Hannon could have been better. No, I'm kidding.
No. Is that a knock against Hanner? I won't stand for that. If you want to knock Curtis Brown, there you go. All you want.
He needs to play defense.
Barely play offense. Although when Brownie and I were at the Stanley Cup final and Doc Emmerich was there, and Doc, whatever, just comes up to say, he's like, Curtis Brown once won 17 faceoffs in a row. And I was like, score! More of my Rizzy, but no, I mean, it's good that rushing is not in Mike Greer's tendency. And I think because with all these picks, it would be easy, right? If you and I were in that front office, I'd be like, all right, all the kids in, play all the kids. And sometimes like you almost like, I've used a barbecue reference. Like you want to be ready to take it off the grill when you think it's ready. And sometimes if it's not ready, what do? Put it back on the grill for a little bit, So.
That's been one of the things that leading up to this draft that I was a little apprehensive about is I was kind of like, please, Greer, don't trade 9 for a piece that could help now. I'm still looking towards the future. And I know a lot of people go, well, if they take Reid, it's still a couple of years out. And I'm like, Celebrini is 20.
Yeah.
Like there is time to bake this cake.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean,
it's not like he's McDavid.
Should we, as a team, fan base, franchise, everything, should we even be here where we're at right now? Does it normally work out at this speed? It might work out like this in 2 more years. Like Macklin gets better and all of a sudden, like we're here way quicker than we thought.
I should say you can ask Eric. I've been saying that the Sharks have been paying some sort of penance since the Timo hand pass. Like they've just been paying
the hockey
for
gods.
Yeah, they've been paying something since that hand pass. And I don't know what happened, but it's like once it came through where they flipped the card and they're like the Sharks had the number 1 pick. I'm like, the pendulum has finally swung the other way.
It was San Jose or Chicago, right? In that pick. And Chicago had the previous number 1 from Bedard the year before. Sharks had 4th overall. And remind me, wasn't that the year where the Sharks at the end of that regular season won a few games that where you're like,
Noah Gregor hat trick against
Noah Gregor hat trick.
And 3 games in a row. There's a little late 3-game win streak where you're like,
what the hell are you doing?
I'm never going to root against you guys, but now's not the time. Like, cash in on your reward. No, I mean, look, even the fact that who's been available in the years, and if you could do it in reverse, I think would Sharks fans love to have Matthew Schaefer if that was the number 1 year?
Oh,
sure.
Well, and how close did they come to perhaps getting Matthew Schaefer?
No, I'm very well aware. 1 pick away.
Right.
But Bedard even, I mean, but forget that. Look how it worked out. To get Macklin, who has turned into Macklin, Will Smith, who's turned into Macklin's right-hand man and a pretty darn good player. I mean,
they literally call him like Will Mac.
Yeah,
Mac Smith. It's like
Jumbo and Patty.
It's Jumbo Patty.
And like it's not that Smitty's.
It's like Brangelina or what was it? Bradgelina, whatever they called those two. Yeah, Benefer. It was like that's what I see. Will Mac. It's all like, one word.
It's like Brodus.
Oh, bro. Yes, exactly.
Glad that Curdy. I'm glad my name was first before Curtis.
Brodus and Curdy. That was like the best Randy Hahn flub ever. Or whatever their names are.
The only flub the guy's ever had. Proud to be a part of it. No, it's I think like literally Smitty is Patty and Mac is a little bit of Jumbo. And I think the more that their careers develop and we get to see who they really are. I mean, I feel like that's who they're gonna. It's a tandem, but then like we have now multiple tandems. Is it Misa and Dickinson as another kind of and it's not just the draft year you come in because those were different years, but they live together and there's these bonds and I don't know. We're gonna see. Let me ask you, like, how do you see a top 6 going? Because you've got so many interchangeable pieces. Is Stenberg immediately with Celebrini and Smith because Igor Chernyshov, like I want him to stay there.
But I'm a guy who is very much, I kind of like go to the Peter DeBoer school of you have your pairs and then you have that interchangeable piece.
I'm still kind of like that though.
Well, so I look at it, I'm like, you keep that Saginaw group of Misa and Cherney together.
Okay.
You keep Smith and Celebrini together. And then maybe you interchange Graf, Stenberg. If somebody needs a little push, maybe you bring up somebody else from a lower line. At this point, I feel like, and I hate to say this, but I feel like Toffoli has kind of been like, my son, go forth and prosper. Like, I think he's like, I'm a lower.
How many goals? 20. How many goals last year? 20 something.
Toffoli.
19. Yeah. Did he not get to 20?
20, but one that was disallowed.
So 20, but it was a disallowed.
In my mind, it was 20.
but
let's call it 20.
But I feel like,
Trying to help you out.
but I feel like 15 of those were scored before MLK Day. Like, it was kind of a.
No, I think it was a different season for him. But look, here's how we will always remember.
But you could have that amazing amount of experience on the bottoms or the second six, as Hetty likes to say.
Tyler Toffoli is going to be able to play, I think, a different type of game over the next 2 years if need be.
Yeah.
Right. He's not a one-trick pony. He's been around long enough to know how he needs to be around this team. We will always look at Uncle Tyler, literally, as Uncle Tyler. And if it's the Stanley Cup parade knocking on every piece of wood here in 7 years or whatever, like Tyler.
7.
Whatever. I'm just making
4.5.
Like Tyler Toffoli will be at that parade. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he'll be known as part of what happened here. And I don't know how long his playing career goes, but I feel like we will always remember him fondly for setting a lot of young kids, helping them on the right path.
Yes. And I think that could be a way to, or a reason to also keep Reeves around, because it's another guy who kind of helped drive everything in the right direction and keep things upbeat, even when things maybe weren't going the best.
Yeah.
But that's obviously because I mean, goddamn Ryan Reeves for making me a Ryan Reeves fan. You know what I mean?
I was just about to say, in this building, I've uttered curse words alongside his name. I mean, all to be fair, Revo, all in the Vegas years. So it was nothing personal. It was more Vegas than you. But I mean, we've gone from that to I can't believe I love this guy so much. I'm sitting in the backseat of this guy's car in December. And after we shot the segment, right, we're in the player parking lot. I'm getting out, take it out. I'm like, all right, we take a selfie for the thumbnail. It's like, Revo, hang on. Before you walk out, I just have to tell you that, like, I can't believe how you've opened my eyes. Like, you being here and seeing what you've meant to this team, this group, and how you've embraced it. You've like not only won me over, you've opened my eyes. You've made me want to like slap myself in the face and say,
right?
And I think we knew this though. Being sensible, you can't hate somebody because they're on the other team. He's the definition of a player that you hate to play against.
But I mean, we all saw it kind of previously with Rafi Torres, right?
1,000%. And the day that we made that trade for Rafi Torres, I remember on social, and Twitter was obviously even a more civilized place, but Twitter was going nuts. I don't want that guy. Look what, and I know Rafi had his trials and tribulations, and especially at the end, there were some things that just should not,
41 games, baby.
That was the Silverberg. That was the preseason game, right? But my point is, like, he was such a boost for that group initially, and I wish his time here were much longer. But man, like, yeah, that's the kind of guy where you want him on your team, and especially post trade deadline down the stretch.
All right, so where
are we at? Are we close to 27?
Yeah, I was going to say I was hoping that I could just get him to go until 27.
I've been going honestly today since about noon, setting up stuff. What do you want to say?
I was going to say, do you remember years ago? There was a time where there was a power play night for the Sharks, and I said, if the Sharks can score 2 power play goals in a game, and I think they gone on like a 30 some odd streak where they could either get, it was like 1 or fewer. I'm glad I gave you that idea, by the way. I would wear a Brazil jersey, or I would get a Brazil jersey.
And I think you got one eventually.
And I did.
He posted the receipt on social media.
Guilty I felt for years. I'm like, I made poor Eric waste a significant amount of money to do a bet that he made the bet.
But the funny thing is, I just went through my backpack and I have stuff to give away. I just noticed I have
Oh my
gameplay
God.
out of nowhere. I mean, I wasn't even planning this at all.
You got to put that on the bigger jersey.
Wait, was that from the jersey that? What did you do? You ripped it off? You took?
No.
I took Brazil off the jersey.
No. Who am I gonna put as 6 on my jersey?
Just make it Dickinson. I don't care. It's fine.
No. But I just, we've been appreciative of your work this much, so.
Very kind, buddy.
Yes.
Thank you for that.
Are you planning on being at the prospect scrimmage?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I work here now.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I figure they got to give you some time off once in a while.
No, I specifically there was a family vacation that I could be on right now. I am not on said family vacation.
And see, the thing is that he doesn't realize that was just a move. That was a ploy for me to go, okay, so you're going to join us on Thursday on our live stream then too, right?
I was being invited. So we're doing Randy Hahn and I are doing a 30-minute, I don't want to call it a pregame show. I'm back in the pregame show business now.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
I did a pre-draft show with Ted and Ruzi earlier.
Nice.
I got a little bit nervous when they were
This is a YouTube?
YouTube. We're on YouTube.
Oh,
They
excellent.
were counting me down earlier. I'm like,
what's this
forgot
like?
how to do this. At the end, they're like, in 5, 4, 3. And I'm like, okay, let's see if I can stop talking at 0 like I always used to do. And guess what? I still got it. No, it's Twitter mission. So no, I'll be there. And actually Monday's the big day for us. There's no on ice activities, but in dev camp, all the players come in and we get to, have 15, 20 different interviews, real quick ones with all the draft picks, get them in person, as well as some of the other players, obviously in the pipeline too. And we really
set up at that same table at the top of TechCU and
I don't know. You know what? We're gonna do a setup.
Yeah.
And that's actually I'm getting the production team. This is not just me throwing up lights like an idiot. I'm getting our talented production team to be part of it. So
everybody's booing the Kings.
Good. Oh, here.
Yeah, they're booing the Kings here.
What do they care in Buffalo? Did you see, by the way, when the kids wearing the Golden Knights jerseys?
What the hell was that about?
This place was going nuts, just booing the heck out of it. Only because they're wearing Golden Knights sweaters.
Yeah, you're out of your mind.
On one hand, terrible, but on the other hand, it's about right.
Yeah, it's
about
fine.
what you'd expect.
Well, I look forward to seeing all the hits from Monday, but are you going to be there Tuesday, Wednesday, and then also on Thursday for the prospect
I really
stuff?
don't feel comfortable sharing my exact daily schedule because
while I'm talking to you, would you also like to tell everybody your license plate and your
social
car and
security
make
number is
Yeah.
no, I mean, it's busy days for us. Honestly, it really depends on dev camp how much we get done on Monday. Because look, July 1st, I'd rather be flexible and free to cover free agency moves.
Yeah.
So I really don't want to be hanging around waiting for dev camp interviews. So a little bit TBD, but working and grinding Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wait, which day is the second? Thursday?
Thursday.
Yeah,
Thursday.
Monday through Thursday. Next week's a busy one.
Are you at some point? I think a lot of fans have asked for this. At some point between now and the start of the season, will you be able to find out what it is like for Joe Thornton to be a landlord? Like, does he actually, if the sink stops working, does he have to fix that?
Hey, bud, call somebody, bud. I don't want to do that. I'm Jumbo, not gonna do that, bud. Hey, bud, got a friend.
Who's Stenberg gonna stay with?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
Well, I know some things here that I can't share yet.
Oh,
So I'm a little nervous to go into this in detail because, some things that
Jonathan, it's fine. It's fine.
No.
Just let him go.
No, actually, the bearded one himself.
Oh, really?
no,
don't say it, bud. Don't say it. All right.
I was at the PWHL press conference. I'm just sitting in a room, like reading my pre-notes beforehand, and it's just me and Jumbo. Hey, bro. Hey. So, no, it was, and I mean, what a great thing too, for the PWHL to be represented as part of our draft this year. I'm so excited. Like the reception. Like, did you hear?
Oh my God. It was just like as loud as like it was when they picked Misa.
Unbelievable. So I'm super excited for that. I mean, I just think hockey around this area is with the PW team, whatever we're going to call it. And with the Sharks being what they're turning into be. This is just a super exciting.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Layla like a year from now, year and a half, 2 years from now, whatever. I want to see her have the Sophie Turner meme.
The point is,
yeah, I want to see that. I want to see Layla go worldwide.
She may have to, like, you know, in a heated moment out there. But no, I mean, I think, you know, having her introduce announce the picks, I should say, was awesome. And I don't know, it's just and fixing the building. It's just like the timing of everything here. I was with Randy Hahn earlier, and right after the Stenberg pick was made, I don't know, I just looked at him and I'm looking around and I'm like, mark this moment right here. Like, I don't know when we're gonna go back to it and revisit it, but mark this moment right here.
For me, it was it a little bit now. I'm a little older than you, but I think
you're a lot older than me, buddy boy.
But I have,
and I'm not young myself.
And I have a very vivid memory of like the mid '90s coming to this building, and it was like, am I going to see indoor soccer? Am I going to see roller hockey? Am I going to see indoor football? Am I going to see it was the Sharks, the Rhinos, the Sabercats. What was it? The Clash? What was the name of the indoor soccer team?
Yeah.
Grizzlies.
Right. There was lacrosse here.
The Stealth. Yeah.
Stealth. Yeah.
So there was so much going on here in the 90s.
Yeah.
And it kind of bums me out that there's not. But now we're seeing, I mean, you have the Stockton Thunder coming back. You have the announcement of the USHL coming to Northern California.
I don't know where they're going.
How is it not like Sacramento?
I don't know that they can make ice in that building.
Fresno?
Fresno's getting in the same team as Thunder.
How about like Oakland Arena? Can
Oakland?
I know at one point they were making ice. Can they still make ice? That's the number one. I mean, because that's a cost. I know. Oh, actually, I know where they're going. Cow Palace. Actually,
I think you go to Grass Valley before they go to the Cow Palace.
if I'm right about that, and I don't know anything,
all right.
If I'm right about that, I want you to save that clip.
USHL. You know what though? If they were playing at the Cow Palace, I would go to that. I would absolutely.
We did a tour with Randy and Drew and Ruzi last March.
That was fantastic.
Walk around the Cow Palace, and
smelled the same.
I mean, it's actually in pretty good condition. And they, they're like, when they built this place, they built it with the best materials, and they didn't go quick on construction. Like it's held up. But we're walking out, and they're like, so I know you guys aren't the decision makers, but if you guys ever wanted to come back here and play a game, and I'm like, I mean, the answer is obviously yes, but logistical nightmare.
The Cow Palace, fun fact, and he won't get either of them.
What do you mean?
I saw my first concert there.
Yeah.
What year do you think it was, and what band do you think it was?
I bet you.
And you were not alive when
I know. I was about to say it was pre-81. I bet you went to something in 77.
Nope.
Late 70s?
Yeah.
Yeah. Late 70s, and it was probably John Mayer. No, I don't know. Who would it have even been back then? Like Pink Floyd? Who?
No, probably one of the biggest bands in the world at the
Beatles
time.
There?
No.
They played stadiums, not Cow Palace.
Think Makeup.
Makeup?
Yeah.
I don't.
Kiss.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw Kiss in '79. Yeah,
that's about right.
That was my. I was. My mom got me tickets. My birthday's in September and the show was in November, and so yeah, I was taken to that for my 8th birthday. But that goes.
My
to
son is
show
8,
you,
and I cannot see taking him to a Kiss type concert,
right?
Or let alone most adult rock concerts.
That goes to show you though how
Did the tongue
into
come out?
music.
Kiss. What's his name? The guy's name?
Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons
Yeah.
is like the whole.
Oh, the whole
deal.
deal. The fly up to the rig, the blowing fire, spitting blood. They were superheroes to me. But that goes to show you how into music I was. That it happened when I was 8.
I see why he's who he is.
I'm psycho. Yes.
I see why AJ is AJ.
All right. So when the Sharks pick second next year, who do you think they go for?
Fun fact, optimally, there would not have been a draft party here this year.
Not at all.
But I think when the lottery happened and we saw where we landed, it was like, we got to run it back.
You need to see the video of this one when 7 came up. And
I did see it.
I
did see it.
Holy crap.
Yeah. But I mean, it was
I thought she was going to need medical help.
I was with my son, and he was looking at me like, because he understood, but he didn't understand the magnitude. I was like, buddy, we need a 4 to come out. It was a 4, right?
Seven.
Seven. Oh, 7 the ball.
Yeah.
We need a 7 to pop out here. And he's like, okay. And he's like doing Minecraft. And I go, oh! And he's like, the year that we got the number 1 pick, I live streamed, or I recorded it at least. And man, I was like, afterwards when I hit stop, I was like, so if we got really hosed, right? I think the worst we could have done was 3rd overall that year.
Yeah.
What would my reaction?
I
guess I wouldn't. I guess we'll never know, but I don't think I would have.
See some videos from Vancouver Canucks fans.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, it's Vancouver's far worse.
And you know what? The hockey guy. Shout out to the hockey guy.
Oh,
Canucks fan. And I get it. It's not his fault, but it's Shannon's problem. I'll tell you that. Poor guy. Because even we were talking days before the lottery, or like, how's it going to go? He's like, Vancouver's going to get hosed. It's going to happen to us.
It just happens.
I'm like, come on, be a little bit more optimistic. And then when it happened, I'm like, he's the first guy I'm thinking about. So rough.
All right.
Well, thank you.
They can't pick fast enough. We still got like 6 more to go.
We're at 21.
So if you want to go get something to eat and come back, I don't know.
So what's happened here is that how many McKenna's still doing interviews?
Yeah.
Oh sure.
I got to do a Zoom with Justin Bieber. In 5
I was going to
minutes.
say, what did you think about that?
He's doing a Zoom with Justin Bieber.
Well, it was. I would say the Biebs' appearance was definitely not rehearsed.
No.
Because at some point he walks up there, he's just standing next to Gary, and Gary's like, "Make the pick, make the pick," and then he goes, "Is it McKenna?" You can lip read, and Batman's like, "Yes, dummy."
And then the way he said it.
Yeah, he's like, "Mr. McKenna, will you come play with us?"
Yeah, I have a feeling that it's kind of like,
No, but you know what? I don't know what went into that, or
there's no way they don't
Bieber's got
rehearse
it.
that in the future.
Well, I think they probably were like, trust him, he's a performer.
No,
or maybe he was listening but not half listening. I have mentally checked out of a few rehearsals myself, believe it or not.
Well, you worked with Curtis Brown, so it's fine.
Checked out of the shows, honestly. But no, I cool to get him. I think that'll be neat. For if it gets shared, and I don't know if it's people pay attention to that stuff, but you have to have somebody with some pop. So.
Well, speaking of which, I thought I saw just recently, didn't Curtis Brown get promoted?
Yeah.
Aren't you kind of wondering how the hell that happened?
Vice president of something?
Yeah. How does that happen?
You know what? Recently we don't text very often, which is fine with me. I'm good with that actually. But
he's gonna big time you. It's fine.
He threw a chirp in there somewhere. And it's like, that's not very vice presidential of you, bud. Like act your role. No, I'm happy for him, and it all makes me really.
When the texts are leaked,
just
saying it was this guy.
What texts?
I don't know. Whatever when he sends non-vice presidential things and they're leaked to the public, they came from this guy.
It was just soft chirps, nothing detrimental. No, it's just I never took for granted like knowing that I like doing shows with them, and people are always like, "Do you guys really hate each other?" Like, no, mostly we don't, but we'll play up that part. But
well, when Drew didn't re-sign back in 2014, so people would tweet Randy and go, "How's Drew?" And he's dead to me. It's like they were all playing it up. It's fun.
I'll just say this. The trajectory of everything that's gone on over the years here of, people, decisions and people and jobs and in and out, like to have this team be going where they're going and to have Randy still calling the games and to have
absolutely.
Drew back by his side. And there was a time where I thought maybe I wouldn't be able to continue on in any capacity. And it's heartwarming. And even for somebody like in our front office, Tom Holy, assistant general manager, had, as a lot of fans know, a long prior stint with the team in the communications department here. To have somebody like that come back to the team, and to have Jumbo still around and Patty still around, there's so many things that just feel genuinely right and heartwarming, to be honest. So
we're just this close to getting Pavelski to come back, right?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think it's. I don't want to speak for anybody, but I'm sure we've been very open to that.
Yeah.
But don't want to rush anything and don't want to force anything.
And isn't it about that time of the year that Pavelski goes to Tahoe to win a golf championship?
I think pretty soon, right?
Right?
Yeah. So, All right.
All right, get the hell out of here.
Wow.
We're getting it. We're gonna get the hell out of
When
here.
does Jules get to come on here and dominate? That's all I want to know.
Ian, Mark, back to you.
All right. We're back. Oh my goodness. All right.
A lot
What
has
did we
happened.
miss? A lot has happened. Let me
Trying to remember where we left off.
So okay. We left off at pick 16 where Maddox Dejanay went to the St. Louis Blues. Ethan Bellikets went next at 17 to the Utah Mammoth, which is they traded up for that pick, which is a really nice pickup. I'm surprised Bellikets fell as far as he did, to be completely honest. So I love that for Utah to swoop in and get him another group with.
Yeah, that was good business. Good move.
That was good business, yeah. And then Oliver Savento went to the Washington Capitals at 18. Elton Hermanison went at 19, and I believe that brings us to Buffalo took Ilya Morozov at 20, and I think Philly's on the clock right now. So anything from there, obviously Belliket's going to Utah's a tidy bit of business for them to trade up, get that pick, and walk away.
Yeah, of that group, he was really the only one that I circled as kind of being interested in from a Sharks perspective.
Sure. Yeah.
Morozov, I think, did have a really good year for a true draft eligible player in college. But I think he trends more as like a 3C, not something the Sharks truly need with our depth. So, yeah, I think these are all good picks, but I'm happy to see there's still a good 4 or 5 names that I'm really interested at 27, and now we're starting to get a bit closer there.
We're starting to get closer. I don't know. I mean, it just takes forever. I love day 2. Day 2 is like my favorite because it is just bang, 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 bang. Like it just goes. Obviously not as big for television. I mean, up here, I think it still does decent numbers, but.
Trade to announce.
Oh, okay.
Pick 21.
Okay.
To San Jose. Sharks have traded up.
Okay. What are we drafting?
For numbers 62 and 120 as well. So 27, 62, and 120 up to 21.
Okay. Up to 21. I wonder who they've identified here.
Oh boy. Who are we picking?
27, 62, and
so
5.
it's
I'm
definitely
fine with
someone you know they want. That's
Yeah.
the big move there. So Greer is making moves for someone he wants. So I'll just read off a few names that I had just posted on X that
Okay.
I'm definitely interested in. So we know
Yeah.
Novotny, right? Big winger who can score. Lynn, the defenseman, who's an offensive-minded defenseman, a little bit on the smaller side, but very talented. Same thing with Blyle. And then you have a couple foreign European defensemen in Pipparainen and Alalori. But I think those guys are a little bit more towards the second round, so that's why I'm very interested to see who they could be moving up for here.
Yeah. Oh man, this is exciting. And I think if you've identified somebody, like I don't mind the cost here.
Yeah, I do
For the
wonder if they're
Sharks.
moving up for a guy like Lynn, because he has been projected as high as maybe like 12, 11, 13, and now you're getting to the point where he's dropping a little bit. The only thing is with him is the size. He's 5'11", maybe 6 feet. It really depends on which listing you're seeing, but
it's interesting. Yeah, I'm really fascinated to see. And again, I don't hate the cost here either. I know it's 3 picks, but I like, especially as you get into the later rounds, I'm still very much of the opinion you could hack 2 rounds off the draft and it wouldn't matter. You could do 5 rounds and I think it would be fine.
yeah, I agree.
So
I'm trying to think now, after this pick, being that we just traded 27 and 62 and 120, I don't think we have a pick until the 5th round. Here's the pick.
Okay.
Ryan Lynn. Ryan Lynn, it
nice.
is.
What a draft,
Wow.
man.
Wow. This is amazing.
What a class.
Unreal. Greer, like this is what I'm saying. Greer is
Yeah.
a genius.
And he's going to Denver.
Unsure. That would be amazing because Denver
Yeah.
is great at developing talent.
Yeah. I think he's going to Denver next year. What a draft! Like, especially, and I love it too. Like, it's 3 picks. That is, but like to walk away, you're walking away with Ivar Stenberg, Keaton Verhoff, and Ryan Lynn. Like, I don't care. Again, knock off 2 rounds of the draft, and no one would know the difference. I love it.
Unreal, and that really boosts the D. What is it? The pool. Now you got him.
Mm-hmm.
You got Dickinson. You got Verhoff. You've got Polkamp. You got Cagnoni.
Mm-hmm.
So Saline Wallenius. It's just suddenly it's looking like a strength.
Yeah, committed to Denver. I love it. What a insane draft for Mike Greer.
Oh man, this is exciting.
This is I don't think this could have gone anything. How does this go better? I don't know.
Yeah, what do we need that second round pick for anyway? Right,
Nope.
This is absolute. Think about that also, because we moved back to where we were for Kesselring pretty much.
Yeah.
So when we dropped from 20 to 27, we got Kesselring, and then we moved right back up to 20. What was this? 21, right?
21.
Yeah, 21. So to move up 6 picks, it cost us a late second and a 4th.
Yeah. Does Greer make any other moves now? No picks until the 5th round. Do you have? I mean, maybe, but I don't think like he has to. Like the lack of picks until the 5th round doesn't bother me, given what you've taken at the top, where you're more likely going to turn picks into players. I'm not sweating. Oh no 3rd round pick, no 4th round pick. Like, I'm not sweating that, especially in this draft.
Yeah. No, I think at this point, the damage has been done. You got your top picks in the top 21, 3 picks. You filled some holes on the lineup for the future, and then now we don't pick for 3 rounds. So at this point, it's going to be a little bit sleepy for the first hour or so tomorrow for Sharks fans.
For sure. Yeah. This is amazing. How do you, Mike Greer, big win here. I gotta put this dog outside. I'll be right back. Give me a second here.
Yeah. If you're looking at our recent draft classes, this has got to be up there among the best, right? So if you're looking at our recent draft classes, you've got these 3 guys now, but you look back, Chernyshov, Dickinson, Celebrini, that's pretty iconic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then even you got Saline Wallenius after Cherny.
Yeah.
Smith, Musty, still TBD on Musty, what he's going to be at the NHL level. And obviously a long way to go still with Ravensbergen, but Misa there is great. But this is looking like an all-timer draft class.
Yeah. Yeah, even if it's like, again, maybe you don't have anything till the 5th round, but I think with what you've gotten at the very top of the draft, like, oh no, I'm not worried about the lack of picks coming up, because again, like, this is the first rounds where you're most likely to find your players, and this has been crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh. Well, it's very unlikely the Sharks will have more picks this draft now at this point, or tonight in this draft.
Tonight, yeah. I can't imagine.
No pieces to move up. So I think they're probably done. Greer's probably going to chill the rest of the night. I'm sure he'll open up a bottle of something to celebrate.
Yeah. Take the Jim Gregory from Garen and give it to Mike Greer right now. It'll be his soon. Don't worry. He will get it soon.
Yeah, I feel like that's always a retroactive award.
It is 100%. Pittsburgh picking. I'm curious to see what they do.
The Penguins choose one of the Ruck twins.
Oh. I like it. Man, I don't know. I cannot believe how decently we're walking out of here.
Yeah,
Especially
for sure.
When you consider, go ahead.
I was just going to say, so I looked at Elite Prospects because I just wanted to see where Ryan Lynn has been ranked amongst a lot of the different rankings. So I'm seeing 13, 15, 11, 17, 18. It's generally between mid-teens towards the lower end or higher end of teens, but you get in 3 guys that are basically top 15, top 16 rankings. Verhoff was ranked by most in the top 5.
Yeah.
So even aside from how we feel about it, it's a pretty strong consensus across the board that the Sharks are getting very good value at their picks. I mean, a lot of people thought Stenberg should be 1. McKenna has the name. He's been 1 for a long time. But there are plenty of people out there who are saying, in another year, Stenberg would be 1 if McKenna didn't have quite the multi-year hype behind him.
Yeah, and I and we talked about this previously too. I'm so glad that the Sharks got the 2nd overall pick, because I would rather have Ivar Stenberg than Gavin McKenna. Even if you're picking at 1, I think I still would have rather Stenberg over McKenna. And I'm glad that the Sharks didn't have to make that choice, because I think again, you look at Stenberg's game and he gives you so much more away from the puck. And I think, Gavin McKenna is probably going to be an awesome player. He's probably going to put up just a stupid number of points in the NHL, but you already from the Sharks perspective, you have Will Smith already, who I think is going to put up just I know the points haven't come yet for Will Smith, but I think they're coming still.
Yeah, I think Stenberg fits more of a need, and he also fits more into a winning team structure. You have a guy who plays all over the ice. He plays in multiple circumstances. He's not just an all offense guy. Sure, McKenna's a little bit more flair, but watching Stenberg in the World Championships, in the World Junior Championships, and seeing even his Sweden highlights, this guy, he's got so much talent. He's obviously not Celebrini, but he's another guy who can just create plays out of nothing with the puck on his stick.
Kevin, would you rather have Verhoff and Lynn versus Reid alone? I mean, you always want more ammo in the chamber. I love Chase Reid, man. I think the world of Chase Reid. I think Seattle got a really, really good player who potentially, I still see him as a potential 1 guy, but I don't know, man. I'm pretty happy with the way this has gone.
I agree. I think I take Verhoff Lynn there. I didn't expect to get someone of Lynn's caliber with the 27th pick. So to be able to move up a few spots and grab him, I think you're looking at Verhoff, who maybe not quite the true upside of someone like Reid, who could maybe, if you hit his ceiling, be like a Schaefer light. But I think, again, he fits the model of what you build on a winning team. A big body, a guy who can skate, a guy who can play both offensively and defensively, good first pass. You're just getting it all in him. It's just a matter of development. He's a little bit raw in certain areas, but we have plenty of time for that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. I don't know. I'm really happy with the way this went. Again, like, and that's not to say like, would I have been ecstatic to get Chase Reed? 100% I would have been. Like, I would have been absolutely jazzed. But what the Sharks have been able to walk away with from this draft class, like, I always say this, like, when we do these things, I live in the world that is, and this is the world that is. So like, now that the picks have been made, like, I'm really happy with what the Sharks are walking away with. And I don't feel like it's worth second guessing it at this point. I mean, you just walked away with 3 high-end prospects.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to think, comparing to the last few drafts. Like, we obviously knew we were taking Celebrini, and no one's going to touch that of all time. Like,
right. Yeah.
But that's a given, right? And then you look at last year, we were all very excited for Misa. We were all kind of confused with Ravensbergen, right? Because we were like, goalie, we don't need that. We've got Askarov. Now that pick's looking very good. But I think the way this draft has so far unfolded, this might be my favorite draft. Because I personally wasn't as high on Dickinson when we took him. So at the time, I really wanted Boyum. I was happy just to get a elite level defensive prospect. But here, just the unexpected nature of Verhoff falling to us and now trading up to get Lynn, I think is the cherry on top of this draft.
Yeah, it's just, I can't get over how good this has gone. Like, it's so good, right? And there were so many questions coming in, obviously, like, were they going to move the picks? Were they going to pick with the picks? But like, I'm super happy with what they're walking away with from today. And again, like, losing the later round picks is to me, it's whatever. Yeah, do you find players in the later rounds? Of course you do, but you find way more players in the first 25 picks of the first round than you do in the all the other rounds combined, generally speaking. So
another trade.
Oh, okay. What do we got?
Utah's trading 23.
Oh, okay.
To Detroit.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, for goalie Sebastian Cossa.
Oh,
he was rumored to be on the move, so they've traded.
Yeah, that actually, I don't know why I'm so surprised by this. Sebastian Cossa, I still think there's a goalie there, but I mean, they're so deep in goal, Detroit, and then he also lost his job during Grand Rapids run to, I can't remember his name off the top of my head right now, but so like Sebastian Cossa being on the way out doesn't really surprise me. But
yeah, he's considered one of the top goalie prospects still, despite his situation outside of the NHL, of course.
Right.
So I think that's probably a good move. I'm curious as to, wasn't that just Utah who made that trade though? Was I wrong on that? Did I say Utah? Because they've already changed it on the screen, but I thought it was Utah. But they're the ones who have Hrabal, who's meant to be their goalie in the future. So I wonder if they're not confident, or they're just stockpiling like a lot of teams do. It's like you can never know what you're getting out of your goalies.
I think Sebastian Cossa is a guy who you can have as your third goalie now, though. But he might have to clear waivers this year. Yeah, it's an interesting pick.
Yeah. Maybe they just didn't have anyone they liked anymore at that pick, and they were trying to get value out of it. But
yeah,
that's curious from their perspective. Yeah, it was Utah. That's crazy. So what I'm seeing here is
interesting.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, Detroit, that's a team I can't make heads or tails of.
They've had really good drafts. That's what's weird about it. But it's just, I think it's taking too long, the rebuild. So it's almost like you're at this point where you've kind of lost hope, right? And it's like, is Yzerman doing the right thing? Now Dylan Larkin wants out. And it's just, where do you go from there? Because he's kind of like your franchise player, right? And he's not old. So I don't know what's next for them. I feel like they're kind of almost going to be in that Ottawa territory where they're like kind of stuck in just being maybe playoff eligible or playoff caliber, but they're not going to be a true cup contender. But they still have a stockpile of young players, 24 and under, who are good.
I don't know. I'm surprised though. Like, I was surprised, especially when the Larkin thing went down. Like, I understand being pissed off because your captain wants out, but I am surprised that even at this point, the number of Red Wings fans that will still like go into the line of fire for Steve Yzerman at this point. Like it baffles me. Like I understand he's a legend in Detroit, but like I don't think his GM run has been particularly like I don't understand where the patience comes from.
I think it's just because he's Yzerman. That's the thing. It's a franchise legend who also was doing some good work before coming back to Detroit.
Sure.
But the thing is, they've had some very good picks, right? Like Moritz Seider is a true number one defenseman. He's awesome.
Yep.
I would kill for him to be on the Sharks. Lucas Raymond, another good player, right? But then you look down the list, there are some names that haven't really worked out. And then you look in the last few years, these are guys who were really highly rated when they were taken, but they kind of haven't really gone on to really be anything yet. Like even Edvinson, for example. I like what I've seen out of him.
I like
and there's
Edvinson.
still more there.
Yeah.
But you need these guys to all put it together. And it seems like even the Sharks, for example, I feel like are going to pass them in the rebuild. And Detroit started what, like 5-6 years earlier?
Detroit, the problem with Detroit though is like no one has been screwed by the draft lottery as much as Detroit's been screwed by the draft lottery, right? They never got that guy.
Oh.
They never got Celebrini. What do we got going on?
That's true. I think their highest was 4, which and then they turned 5 into Seider, but
Hello. We didn't want to interrupt. You guys are on a run, so I didn't want to say, but we are wrapping things up here because it's emptying really quick. But oh my God, guys, that was unbelievable.
Unbelievable first night.
Nobody's getting the banner.
Yeah, somebody's trying to take our banner right now. Forgive me for being distracted there. I just paid $300 for that damn thing.
How was the response in the tank?
They
when
were
the trade happened?
surprised. They were surprised, and everybody that was starting to rush, that was starting to leave, all of a sudden rushed back down to like the front of the stage because they're thinking we're going to make the pick right then and there, and people were excited for Ryan Lynn. I mean, Jules.
Oh yeah,
that was one that we were kind of off the radar.
We were literally talking to Brody, and we were like, "Watch the Sharks." I made a joke, "Watch the Sharks trade up," and ta-da!
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah. So, guys, it's been a crazy few hours. Hey, we're getting. We might finish this in 4 hours. Amazing.
We may.
Could you believe? And Ian didn't want to start at 3. Look at this. Come on.
I want to get home and eat.
You want to eat, dang it.
Yeah, I know.
So do I.
But I don't know that this day could have gone any better for San Jose. I think we're all a little shocked to see that trade up at the end there. But it was all good. And what's funny is that there was a lot of people, a lot of prognosticators, a lot of the mock drafts that were talking about taking Lynn at 20 before all of this silliness occurred. So it just, I'm blown away at how all of this worked out. Like if you run it back 6 weeks ago, a lot of it was like, hopefully the Sharks will get Verhoff or Reed. Hopefully they'll get Lynn, and they'll just have a really, that's what they need. They'll have a good day. And instead, they got a little bit more.
Yeah. It's been great. It's been
anyway.
great.
I don't know about the rest of these silly cats, but I will catch you all Thursday at the Prospect Scrimmage.
Yep.
Sounds good.
So
there we go.
Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna get down to the front, so I might sneak in with my little draft cam. But hey, you guys, appreciate you every year. I appreciate you guys sticking through and everything, and glad you got a break with Brody for a little bit because of Anyways, love you guys. Have fun.
All right, man. Take care.
So when do we get Greer media availability? Is that tomorrow after the draft's over? I assume.
I'll check right now before I log off. Hang on.
Yeah, I need to know
because I can't wait to hear him talk about each of these guys, what he was thinking, the move, the trade, everything. Like he's got to be on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah.
And not that he'll show that. There will be zero emotions shown in in his media availability, but there's excitement in that room. Actually, it was weird because when they cut to the Sharks room, I think it might have been for number 2. I don't remember if it was 2 or 9. Everyone in the room was smiling. Greer looked happy. You don't see that very often.
Let's see if I can edit this. Who did we trade picks with? Philly. Do I care? I'm gonna update the ticker. Why not? Let's do it.
It says Philadelphia on HockeyDB.
Yeah. Philly, and then we picked at 21. Good deal.
Nothing yet on Greerzy, but
okay.
But if something comes up later, I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty.
Take care, guys.
Sounds good. Also, whatever. There we go. Save. And then Detroit. You know what? I don't care. I just don't care. The ticker is the ticker. There's too many little things happening. So we're talking about Detroit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the patience. Where are you at on the thing? Because a lot of people are like obviously really angry about the players having no movement clauses and whatever. And I'm kind of like, yeah, but they took less money to get those.
Yep. Yeah, I'm okay with the no movement clauses, and I'm okay with the no trade clauses. The issue I have right now is just the frequency of players seemingly wanting to be in certain cities. I don't love it. I don't love this idea of building super teams. I don't love like the whole Brady going to play with his brother thing. That annoys the shit out of me, honestly. It's like you have Ottawa who's rebuilding and he's a core piece there. Yeah. And he wants to go to Florida to play with his brother, which don't get me wrong. I understand the idea. I understand the sentiment, but like, that's just not how this works, right? You wait to free agency and just, I don't know. I don't love that trend. And I feel like that's why we're finding a lot of these player trades happening super fast. And then it's just like, even Dorofeyev, like, why was he traded? I don't understand the logic behind that. You're Vegas. He's
Vegas
a 25-year-old goal scorer. What was that?
Because Vegas couldn't pay him $11 million a year.
I guess, but don't you try and offload one of the older players? Maybe. I would think
honestly, I thought that they would. I thought they were going to dump Hurdle to keep him.
Yeah. I mean, they just made the Cup final. They have some things going there. I think a lot of that was riding the wave of just having Torts come in as a coach and then just kind of everyone just suddenly waking up, because they do obviously have a talented roster, mostly veterans, but their time might be coming to a little bit of an end. And then you get rid of the youngest of that like core of good players, right? Like you have all these other guys who are approaching mid 30s. I don't know, but there's a lot of that going around. It's even now with Werenski wanting to leave Columbus, supposedly. I'm curious to see where that is in 10, not even 10, like 3-4 years. And hopefully the San Jose will want to be a place where people want to go because you have Celebrini.
Yeah.
But
the thing that upsets me maybe a little bit is like, obviously a lot of this is happening to Canadian teams. And I think it's really unfortunate because the reality is, now look at most of the Canadian teams are absolute basket cases. I understand that 100%. Like they are not the best run teams in the league, and that's a problem. But there's still markets that make up a disproportionate amount of hockey revenue.
Yeah.
And and again, like, I'm not trying to pit this all on the players, because I don't think it's fair to pit this all on the players, but like, it's not good. And if you thumb in the eye a group of fans that you count on for a large portion of your league's revenue, and let's not forget, you have a system in place where, that you're taking the players are taking half of the league's revenue. That's the way that the CBA works, right? You start thumbing in the eye that group of fans too often, and that money's going to go away. It won't happen overnight, but it's not good. I don't think it's good.
And it's just
and
like
those
these teams that are
need to be run
perpetually
better.
rebuilding.
Yeah.
It's like you need to be rewarded at the end of a rebuild, right? Like
Yep.
fans suffer through that. And
Mhm.
thankfully for the Sharks, we were kind of lucky to win in the lottery in a year where we have
Really
Celebrini.
Yep.
But a team like Detroit, their original 6, they're going to be fine, right? But Columbus, they just keep going through this. Ottawa, we'll see what kind of step they take back. I mean, they've kind of replaced Brady with Eklund in like at least his production a little bit. I also think there's some arguments out there about how valuable Brady really is, but it's just these teams that kind of stuck in rebuild mode. I'm curious to see what that does for the league. And then you have teams like Florida, the Rangers, they just constantly have players wanting to go there.
Yeah.
And it's kind of frustrating from the outside.
Yeah, 100%. Like I mean, I am a Sharks fan through and through. Do not get me wrong. Like I do not have a second team or anything like that, but you do kind of have to look at the big picture. And I feel bad for fans in Ottawa, especially because like they went through it, and they finally get into the playoffs the last couple of years, and there's still more that they have to do. And then you lose your captain the way they did. And then, I mean, like good on Steve Staios. Like I credit to him because he goes out and he goes and gets William Eklund, which I think is a nice add to that team. It doesn't replace Brady Tkachuk, obviously, but it's still a lot of teams in that situation would be like, oh, I guess we're rebuilding again. But credit to Steve Staios for trying to keep that thing on the rails. But I don't know, man. But yeah, like I think like ultimately though, like I think that the hate over the no trade, no movement clauses, like I don't like, but how they're being used. But again, it's like if you don't want them to get out, just you have to remember that you take a monetary hit for that. So you can't.
Yeah, the only time I'll say I hate the no movement clauses is when players then demand a trade. Sure. If you have the no movement clause, you're then really kind of fucking the team if you then suddenly demand a trade and they only have like 1 or 2 teams to work with. And I think we're somewhat seeing that in some cases here where these trades are happening. We're like, well, why is the return so low? And it's like, well, they have no bargaining power because the player said, I want to go to 1 or 2 teams.
Right.
And then that team's like, okay, well, I guess we have to accept a 3rd round pick or a 2nd round pick. And it's not the true value of the player. That's the only time I get annoyed by it.
No, I definitely concur with that. And I think, but it goes back to the team, right? Like you if you're the team, like you're also the one that handed it out. So
true. Yep. You got to honor it.
So, I mean, you got to get it's just as much on the team. And also it's like, if you have to also accept at that point too, like if you want to get rid of them completely, well, that you can't get mad then when that player makes more money because they're not taking less money to take a no movement clause.
Yeah.
All right. So where are we at here? Anything exciting happen?
I don't think so. JP Hurlburt went to Detroit. Right. And Novotny then went to Vancouver. So a couple decent players there on the radar. Yeah. Novotny's a good one at 24.
Yeah, it's a nice pick for Vancouver. I like that. Let's see here. What do we got here? There was a couple questions and I do want to get Marty asking, would I be okay with putting a hard limit on no movement clauses or no trade clauses for a team? No, I'm not in favor of that. I think again, like if teams don't want to be victimized, they should just not hand them out. The one thing I hate about the NHL is how Gary Bettman has to constantly go in and save these fucking owners from themselves.
Yep. I mean, he's done great work with that. That's one of the reasons why I do respect 100%. Bettman. He does a great job with that, keeping these owners in place. But I think putting a limit there is crazy because then what happens? Say you give it to Celebrini, you give it to Misa, and then maybe that's your limit. You can only give out 2. I don't know what the number would be. But then what happens 4 or 5 years from now if they're like the middle of their contract and you have a new guy who's, was a number 1 overall, number 2 overall. It's just I think you should just let teams give them out. They just need to be smarter with them.
They need to be smarter with them. Or you know what I would also like? If you are, and they won't do it because it would be money outside the system. But like the one thing we don't talk about is when teams go in and be like, hey, I know you have a new move, but you need to waive it.
Yeah.
Like I think because I know a lot of people are saying like, well, it should just be null if request to trade. But I think also like, if the team requests it, then I think you should get money for that. Because
100%.
you take less money to get a no move clause, right? So if the team turns around and asks you, you should get the difference in money.
Yeah, I mean, you think about how it happened wasn't that what happened with Goodrow? He didn't
Mhm.
want to come to San Jose.
No.
And then the whole waiver process happens.
Yeah, because
And
he only had no
suddenly,
trade
and I think that was that a no trade clause, not a no move,
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah,
but
it was a no
it's
trade.
just, the teams will also find ways around this, so they're not innocent in this debate.
100%.
You know, both sides can be guilty depending on what the situation is.
Yeah.
I think we're all, as Sharks fans, just a little bit bitter from back in the days of Doug Wilson because of how he was giving them out. But
yeah,
I think they serve a purpose. Like, if you have a guy like Celebrini, I'm happy to give Celebrini a no move clause because I don't ever want to move him.
Yeah. So Ottawa picks Jonas. I'm gonna butcher this.
I do not know.
Lagerberg
Hone?
Oops, throwing stuff around. I don't think that Dave says fine. It's almost never works. So it works that way more than I think. I think right now it's because it's just front of mind with some of the players that have done it and the destinations that they want to go. But I feel like there's been plenty of situations where a team has pushed a guy out the door. It's just not top of mind right now because it's
usually the Rangers.
Yeah.
They did the same thing with Trouba, right? Trouba, Goodrow.
Are you guys from San Jose or just bandwagon fans? I don't think you have to be from San Jose to be a longtime fan. I am definitely not from San Jose. I live in Northern Ontario, but I have been to age myself. I have definitely been a fan since day one. So
yeah, exactly.
Neither of us are local.
Get out of here with that bandwagon fan nonsense. I've been a Sharks fan since 1991.
Yeah, neither of us are local, but
but not local.
Longtime fans. Yeah,
I've been to San Jose several times. I've been to probably a good 15 or 20 games at the Tank, including the two games 3 and 4 of the Stanley Cup Final. Those were awesome. Well, 3 was. But
yeah, 3, 4.
I will say no. I don't live in San Jose. I'm not from the Bay. I'm from New York.
Yeah,
born and raised.
I am from Northern Ontario in Canada. I was actually just in San Jose this past March for my first time. I went to, we did a lot of games that week. I think we did 3 Sharks and 2 Barracuda games. It was a lot of hockey in a week. It was awesome though.
Yeah. Speaking of bandwagon fans, what is with this drama? Like, isn't it just good to have San Jose fans? I don't understand why people make such a big deal of this. Like, I get it. Yes, there's a lot of teenagers who are all excited about Will Mack, and can be annoying at times. But at the same time, like, the Shark Tank was empty for 4 or 5 years. I'm very happy to see excitement around the team. I've been here for my whole life pretty much, and I'm still very happy to see tons of new Sharks fans. There's no reason to not be happy about that. Can they be annoying? Sure. Then just block them on social media.
Yeah, I don't know. I think new fans is good. I don't get upset. I don't think that I hate when
another trade.
Okay, here we go. I hate when there's like you had to suffer through the dark times. Like sometimes people just like jump on late, and I think it's fine.
Yeah.
I hate how it's like, I suffered, so you should have suffered. No, it's fine. It's fine. New fans are good. Especially for hockey.
Montreal just moved up a couple picks.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing. Like, just because someone's a new fan also doesn't make them a bandwagon fan. Like, at some point, that logic doesn't apply anymore, right? Like, I was a new fan in 1991. I was a 6-year-old, but I was a new fan in 1991. Was I a bandwagon fan then? Like, the Sharks, you can't even call someone a bandwagon fan. We didn't make the playoffs. It's like, it's one thing if we go to like the conference finals and suddenly people are pretending they suffered the pain of like, this guy, Pat Falloon, becoming a bust and all these whatever things. But like, just because you are a new fan doesn't make you bandwagon. You know,
Yeah,
like, for example, this year I was hanging out with a lot of Knicks fans in the city, just enjoying kind of the New York City energy with them. I hate basketball, but I was going to those games to support my friends who are Knicks fans and watch. I would never claim to be a fan. Now, if I did, and I pretended I suffered for those like 50 years, sure, call me a
Right, yeah,
bandwagon fan.
yeah.
But if you're just a new fan to a team, like I have no issues with that. I want more new fans with the Sharks. I get upset sometimes that they don't have quite the, following of these original 6 teams who annoy the hell out of me.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that was me. Like I mean, the Sharks came into the league when I was 11, but like before that, like I was a Montreal Canadiens fan. I had like Montreal everything. And I made the decision to switch teams, right? I mean, I don't know. It has to start somewhere.
Yep.
I think that's the.
Yeah, I mean that's the hope that it is now. Like my origin story is I got a Sharks jersey from my grandma. I loved it. I loved the teal. I loved the logo, and I started
awesome.
wearing
Like,
it when I was playing.
Hockey stick.
And it was
like,
sick.
It
was absolutely sick. Then you have some new favorite players, like Jeff Friesen was my original favorite.
Mm-hmm.
I love Jeff Friesen. And it's just like over time you grow, and that's probably someone now. Like someone now, maybe their favorite is Graf or Celebrini or whoever it is. Like 20 years from now, they're going to be in the same shoes that we are.
100%. My guy was Larionov.
Larionov, okay. Well, the Sharks used to have all the Russians.
That's true. Yeah, they did. They tried their best to reassemble the Russian.
So I was posting this online, and I don't know if anyone knows, because I see a lot of the AI images of Stenberg in 15, and that's always been the number I've worn playing hockey because of Corky. Korolyuk was my favorite player in the late 90s, early 2000s. I switched to number 15 playing in my teens. And we have not had a good number 15 since. Like, I think Shepard wore 15 for a year or two, but we haven't had a good number 15. Heatley, actually, let me not forget Heatley. Heatley was a 15. But I would love to have another 15 on the Sharks because that's just always been my number of choice. But I don't think he wore that in the Swedish team he played for. He only wore it with Sweden's, I think, World Junior team. So I don't know if that's his number. I don't really know what Stenberg's choice is going to be there.
Peter. All right. So who's Montreal picking here?
Oh, the Russian, speaking of. Pugic, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but he's supposedly a beast of a physical player.
Oh, okay.
I saw the videos of him throwing hits. Gleb.
It's interesting, man. We need to figure out this Russian thing. I mean, they could not attack Ukraine. That'd be nice too. But it's so interesting. Like, it's so hard because we don't see a lot of these Russian players anymore. With them not being in the World Juniors, obviously, and I don't know. We need to figure this out. They need to figure it out. No, we need to figure it out.
I see the comment, Mark, closeted Heatley superfan. I did have a Heatley jersey. That's not a lie. I bought it actually in San Jose during one of my trips. It was his first or second year there. I can't recall which one, but I did buy a Heatley jersey, and I still have it in storage somewhere.
Nice. Now where are we still? We're at what, 27? Okay, we're at where we should have been picking. So it'll be interesting to see what Philly does here.
You have any thoughts on the Russians competing again? Because there's now the rumor that they can compete in international competition.
I think that you have to. The reason that they won't put them in is because the other countries like the Swedens, the Finlands, and the Czechs have all kind of said no. If they're there, we're not going.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's easy for me to sit over here in North America where I don't have to deal with the Russians or the fear of the Russians or anything else, right? So it's easy for me to be, well, they need to get over it and do whatever. I will defer to their judgment on that, right? If the Finns are and the Finns and the Swedes and they're no, we don't, we're not going to deal with this until they can play nice in the sandbox a little bit better. I'm kind of going to defer to their judgment, man. They live it. It's easy for me to throw stones over here where.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know what I mean? Like it's
Oh yeah. I try to think of it from a hockey perspective, and I do miss watching the Russians, but there's obviously a whole other side of it.
Don't
There's a
get me
whole other
wrong,
side of it where it's actually impacting people's lives.
right. Yeah, exactly. Like do I think that the World Juniors would be better if Russia was there? Of course it would be.
Yeah.
100%. It would also be nice if the Russians weren't dicks.
Fair. Very fair.
I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of my take on it, right? Like I will defer to the people that actually have to live on their borders. I mean, yeah, they're they're over there, but we share a border with the US. We're fine. I don't know. It sucks. I do think that, especially in the World Juniors, I think the World Juniors is where I think the Russian players are missed the most. I do hate this talk of how like, oh, the Olympics results don't matter. It's an asterisk. Russia wasn't there. Cause like, I feel like in best on best, the Russians have been dog shit since the KHL became a thing, because they have to politically, you have to put half your team with KHLers and you put them, you take them over better guys to look good. So like I don't think like I think as long as the KHL exists, I don't think they're ever going to be a real threat best on best.
Mm-hmm.
But I think in situations like the World Juniors, like it sucks that they're not there.
Yeah, I think that's I agree. That's where it's impactful the most, because like I'd love to have seen Ovi in a few more Olympics, of course, but I think I care more because it feels more level at the World Junior stage, and I feel like that field feels a bit weaker without them being in it.
And it's also like, and it sucks because you get into a draft situation like this where you would have like kind of more viewings of Russians players, obviously. Like right now, I feel like, like there's so little viewing of these Russian players that it's hard to have a grasp for how good they are, because you don't see them and no one sees them. And I do think also, as an aside, as a Canadian, I think we also need the Russians back, because like we just won't embrace the fact that we're the big bad now. We don't like being the big bad. We don't embrace it. We need the Russians back to come back and be the big bad again, so that we can go back to winning things again.
Yep.
Because I think like we should just totally lean into the fact that we're the villains now, but we don't like it. We dislike it a lot.
I'll say one thing we benefited off of the Russians not being seen a lot was we all remember Chernyshov dropping to where he should not have been, just because of what was it, a sunburn, but also just people not being able to see him as much.
This dude is massive. Maxim,
the one who just got taken.
Yes, this dude.
He's the one we were referring to. It's like the Wong of this year.
Yeah, he is, but he is mean. Like this guy is mean. Like he is big and he knows he's big and he's mean. He's very fucking mean.
Gotta use the size, otherwise.
100%. And you want to see that, right? Like, exactly. You want to see like the guys like the size. Like he is a guy who plays to his size, and he is mean. Very Philly pick. Very.
Oh yeah, he's gonna fit in there, like, just like Martone was. It's amazing how you develop these like trends that last 20, 30, 40 years with some teams.
Right.
Classic Flyers. That's why I think they're going to eventually trade Michkov. He just doesn't fit there. He's not a Flyer.
No.
Michkov is not a Flyer.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see here. All right, chat, help us out here. We're getting into the dog hours of this thing.
Well, it does seem like the internet or the Twitter world is extremely high on our draft. Pretty much everyone's saying that the Sharks stole the draft.
As well they should.
I feel like we've seen that a few years in a row. The constant tweet of the Sharks are going to be a wagon in a few years. It's just year after year. It's our drafting.
Cam Robinson. San Jose has won the draft. This was 44 minutes ago. San Jose has won the draft. Pack it up. It's over.
Mm-hmm. Just end the coverage.
It's over. Go home. So Vegas on the clock now. They lose their second round pick. This is what they've lost. So who is Vegas going to trade next? Let's find out.
Could be interesting, the World Junior squad for Canada next year, because we could have 3 guys there. We have Verhoff, who was already there this year, right? You have Lynn, who has who's possible to be there, and then you have Ravensbergen.
Yeah.
So it could be, which is usually kind of where I feel like we haven't been. I feel like we always have the European teams in the World Junior Championship.
Net friend saying, well, we're close to the end of the first round. Does Greer move some pieces for anything else in this draft, especially if a target of his falls? I don't
think so.
I don't know what you would move at this point. You've kind of like with moving all your picks, you're not picking again until the 5th round. So if you're going to move back into the second, like it's going to take something off your roster to do it. I never say never, but I don't know if there's anything. I don't love the depth of this draft.
No. I'm trying to find the all the positions are the remaining picks that we have. But so we have our next pick is 4th round, 127th overall.
Okay.
There is another trade happening.
Oh. I guess not picking. So
28 is getting traded. The Ducks are moving up 1 pick.
Interesting.
And we have a 6th round pick, the Sharks. So it's 4th and 6th. I mean, we don't have pieces to move anymore. Like, I don't know what Greer would offer, unless it's maybe like a next year pick. But I don't.
Right. Yeah. Unless you're moving next year pick, or unless maybe like you want to make room for somebody on the Barracuda. But I'm not off the top of my head. I don't know who you're making room.
Yeah, we only have 3 picks. The rest looks like the rest of the draft. But I'd assume at this point that Greer's probably already turned off his phone. They probably like stopped paying attention to the coverage. They know they're done.
What do we got? Interested to see what the Ducks are going to do.
Yeah, to trade up 1 pick, you have to think that they had a conversation and Vegas was going to choose the guy that they wanted.
Right. Give me a second. I can bring my dog in.
Yep.
Ugh. All right. Did I miss anything?
Nope. Pick is in.
Pick is in. All right. Really? I kind of agree with lead Eklund here, saying that they'd take like Belial
Yeah.
after moving Zellweger. Interesting.
Looks like he had a decent year in Europe. It's amazing how your garden just constantly churns out players, though.
Yeah.
Every year, there's got to be 1 to 2 first rounders coming from them.
Even when they got relegated.
Yep. Yeah, because wasn't that Eklund? Wasn't that
Eklund was when he was drafted from Deer Garden, they were in the Allsvenskan.
Yeah.
I dig it. Anything else, chat, you guys got going on here? All right, man. I would love to come back to the tank at some point.
I think I'll come back. I haven't been since before COVID, so I'm probably going to plan a trip for this year. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah.
I almost went this past season, but then I was waiting for maybe the playoffs, and that didn't happen.
Interesting. Saying apparently this kid's apparently a bit of a nut, though, had some brutal combine interviews. I almost said Columbine.
Nordmark?
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
So that question about Musty on the block for a defenseman this summer, I am curious as to how he fits into our squad, because he could wrap up the top 6 nicely if he kind of takes off. I would love to have seen him got a chance at the end of the season last year.
Me too.
I thought he had maybe earned it a couple games. But I'm very curious to see how
I think he was injured.
Greer rates him.
How many cups are we winning? I don't know. See, here's the thing. Like, I hope we win a lot, but like, I don't want to be. I don't want the soundbite to come back where it was like the hockey news cover where it was like, it's not when, it's how many.
The
And
worst.
I never want that. I never
plan
want
the parade.
To come back and,
We don't need any of that.
I never want that soundbite to come back and so I say hopefully a lot, but I am not going to.
Well, we still need to sort out the goalie position, right?
We need to sort out the goaltending.
We're on the way there,
but
we need to sort that out.
And
defense.
We need the defense to mature.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
The interesting piece will be what Greer does to try and improve the defense now over the next like 2-3 weeks. I wonder. I mean, as we already said, free agent class is not good.
Not good.
So far, it's just Kesselring that's been added, and we obviously have a bunch of guys leaving. So I'm curious as to what his plan is there. Is he just going to give the young guys a chance next year, like Polkamp, Cagnoni? Or is he going to bring in 1 or 2 veterans?
Yeah, I'm curious to see, because like I would like to see. I think Polkamp's probably on the roster opening night. I really want to see Cagnoni get a shot. Like, I'll be really annoyed if he doesn't get a decent look this year. But yeah, I mean, it's fascinating to see what they're going to do with the blue line. Because again, like, I know Verhoff said in his interview, like, he would love to play next year, but I don't think that's the play at all.
I don't think so either. I think you give him another year.
Yeah.
Give him another year in college. I mean, he just turned 18.
Yeah.
Yes, he's got NHL size, but I mean, there were some flaws in his game this year. That's kind of why he dropped. Originally, he was going to be a top 3 pick, right? He dropped for a reason because he had struggled at times with college, which is perfectly fine. 17-year-old.
17-year-old, right?
But
exactly.
I don't think you rush him.
Yeah. Pepperinen went to Vegas at 29.
29. Okay. But if it was between Polkamp and Cagnoni, I actually would rather see Cagnoni get a chance first, because I think Polkamp, I think he's got a future in the NHL. I think it's more certain there, but I am worried about Cagnoni just getting like passed over and losing his window. I would really like to see him get 10, 15 games in a row to see if he can be like a power play quarterback who needs maybe some protection throughout the rest of the game. Maybe like a second pairing defenseman, third pairing defenseman, whatever. But he can still do the PP1 because he looked good. He looked good in the couple games he got.
Yeah. When we with the cup hugs up, zero apologies. Unlike franchises like Colorado and Vegas, Colorado was dog shit when they were. You don't draft Nathan McKinnon and Cale Makar and all like the players that they drafted without being absolute dog shit. They were. I think until the Sharks season where they drafted Celebrity, I think like they were one of like. They had a historically bad season. I feel like before the Sharks had theirs, it was bad. They were absolute dog shit. I mean, you look at did they inherit a really good team from Quebec? Of course they did. But I still think and then because they were no longer in Quebec anymore, you can get Patrick Roy. But they were after their run in the 90s, they were dog shit for a while.
So you get all those high picks. That's how it works.
They won the sure, yeah, okay. They got a team. I see what you're saying. So you're saying they won a cup without suffering first. Yeah, that's fair. They did get a really nice team from Quebec, and again, if that team stays in Quebec City, they don't get Patrick Roy. That's just facts. But after that, they definitely suffered plenty to get to the 2021 Cup or whatever it was.
Yeah, it is funny how you think about the Sharks now because we obviously had a really bad 3-4 years in there.
Sure. Yeah.
How we can be looked at as a franchise that the fans have suffered. It's more so because of time. We've never won a cup. But you think about most of our franchise history, we were a playoff team and we were a good team, right? Mm-hmm. There were some really shit years mixed in there. But pretty much all of the 2000s, we were a competitive team until around COVID time.
Do Pittsburgh pick the other twin with their next pick? Maybe.
Yeah, if he's there.
Yeah.
There was the whole rumor of them wanting to be together.
When do they pick next? I'm assuming in the next round. Because we're at pick 30, so.
It looks like they will be in position to possibly get him because they are the 7th pick of the second round.
Yeah.
And he was kind of projected to be in that range. So I don't think another team's going to split them up.
Yeah. What are our thoughts on Logan Stanley as an option? I don't know. I don't like Logan Stanley. He's huge. But I feel like if he wasn't huge, if he wasn't huge, he's the ultimate example of big guy has to show he can't play in the league and little guy has to show he can. That's kind of how I feel about Logan Stanley. He is a beast, don't get me wrong, but
yeah, I mean, I don't think would be that great of an ad. Would I welcome him to San Jose just because I think he's an improvement over what we've had? Sure. But I'd almost
he's better than Desharnais, but I'd rather just have Desharnais.
Yeah, I was fine with Desharnais last year. Bring him back, and he's obviously cheaper. So I think Stanley would be fine. I wouldn't necessarily be celebrating.
Yeah,
but
Jack Hextall to the Calgary Flames.
30. Yep.
And then we have 2 picks left. Oh my God, we've almost made it.
It's moved along. We might actually finish by 11.
We might. Oh my God. Well, you know what? The one thing is nice with Gary Bettman making the picks. We don't have to like, oh, thank you for being such a great host and congratulations.
Love it.
Yeah.
This is the most
I'm glad
tiring
we've
thing in
done
the
without
past.
that.
100%.
Where does it
Congratulating the cup winner and the host city were always the two biggest things. It's just like you hear it 25 times in the first round. It's just too much.
Thank you for being such a good host. We want to shout out to our fans at our watch party, and
it's basically just flashing the applause sign.
yeah. Oh man. All right. This has been fun. Also, I don't know. Stay tuned. We're gonna figure out when. Like, obviously, when we do this, like, we just kind of give our thoughts off the cuff as we go, and try to keep lack of dead air for 7 hours. What it feels like. I mean, it's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. We are gonna do a recap at some point once we know what all the picks are, and just kind of pat ourselves on the back of how great this draft went. But we'll have like more, obviously we'll have time to prepare more in-depth thoughts and not just kind of do it off the cuff. I think we're looking at Sunday. But stay tuned, watch our socials. We will let you know when we do our draft recap show. Cause obviously like this show's fun because we can interact with you guys in the chat and stuff and kind of just, talk about random shit for 4 hours. But it'll be nice to get something where we can kind of talk concisely about the players that were drafted, maybe some other stuff that happened at the draft that we thought was interesting. And that can also obviously go up on our podcast feeds and stuff. Cause this would be a hard podcast listen.
Yep. It's always a bit of a marathon anytime we do this.
Yeah.
What is this? I think our 4th year doing this.
This is year 4, yeah.
4th? Yeah.
Year 4. And then last year we did day 2 too, which was dumb. I don't think we're gonna.
Yeah, I can't believe you guys did that. Day 2.
I couldn't believe it either.
Yeah. Maybe do like the second round quickly because that one just breezes by, and usually the Sharks have had picks there.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do day 2 this year, but yeah. So if you're looking for something that's obviously a little bit more concise, where we've had our time to kind of collect our thoughts and talk more in depth about like players and timelines and whatever, then that I think we're shooting for Sunday, so I hope you'll join us for that. And then free agency, I don't know what the plan is. I know we kind of did a live stream. We did a live stream last year. I don't know what the plan is. I don't know. I might do it. I might not. We'll see.
Yeah, because honestly, free agency, the list isn't even that great. So is
it's
there going to be anything to cover?
Dreadful. Someone's gonna get just a dumb amount. Mario Ferrara is gonna get like $7 million.
You think so? I mean, that's going to be crazy if he gets that. I could see someone like the Leafs. The Leafs have always been interested in him, right? The Leafs, always the rumors with the Leafs being in it, trying to trade for him. So I don't know though. What is he going to get? 5.5?
It's because with the way the money is right now, like I don't know. Like with the way the money's changed, like I used to feel like I had a good feeling for what guys' value was, but with the cap going up the way it is, and the fact that again the free agent class is just such garbage. Like, would it shock me if someone threw $7 million in Mario Ferraro? I wouldn't, but would it shock me? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Based on just what's available, right?
Yeah, it's not a good market. It depends on where you are, because like for example, like John Carlson, I think the rumor is he wants to go back east, right? I don't know who you're targeting. Rasmus Anderson,
I guess. Yeah.
It's just there's not a lot of names out there.
Free agency starts at noon on July 1st, I believe. I feel like that's right. It's July 1st. I just can't remember if it's noon Eastern, I believe.
I think so. Yeah.
Are we planning on covering the Sharks' second round of the playoffs this year?
If we make it to the playoffs,
if we obviously
and then win the first round.
If we are if the Sharks are playing, we'll cover it. We go live. For those that don't know, if you're new here, we go live after every Sharks game. So if the Sharks are playing in the playoffs, we will definitely be on in some combination of us.
The prospect game is on the 2nd, right? Day after free agency.
Yeah, I don't know. So that I don't know what the plan is for. I do not like coming on here and like saying, "Hey, we're gonna do this," and then not do it. Like I can tell you what I'm gonna do. I don't think I'll be here because I'll probably be at work, but I assume we'll have. Oh, here we go. I assume that we'll have some coverage. I'm not sure.
Nashville has traded up to this pick.
Okay, interesting.
$42 and $57 to move up to $31.
That's fine. That feels right. These silly boardrooms.
Yeah, like I scroll through the list of free agents and I just don't see anyone that I'm terribly interested in.
Right.
You know, I was interested in Radish before the trade and sign happened. I don't see anyone that I'm just like, yeah, I hope the Sharks go after that guy. That'll have an impact. I'm sure there's going to be some defenseman I'm not thinking of out there. It's like a bottom pairing guy, maybe a second pairing guy, but I don't see anybody on the list.
Our D can't be worse. Oh, it could always be worse.
I mean, last year it was improved over the year before.
That's true. Yeah, and it was
so it technically could be worse.
It could be worse. I don't know. I think there's going to be guys that are going to be in flux. Like we're going to get an influx of interesting players that hopefully pan out. I just worry like some of these guys have been oversold. Like I think I worry that a guy like Eric Polkamp has been ridiculously oversold to this fan base. So Braden Schneider, do they go after Braden Schneider?
I don't know what we would trade for him anymore. Now that our picks have been used, like the rumor was always maybe a late first, second. We don't have those. I don't know.
Unless you're trading next year picks, which
or
is
like
why
a
I always
musty type, but
yeah. Disgruntled. Yeah, we need to target disgruntled demon with existing teams. I mean, again, you got to figure out what you want to give up for those, though.
So Blyle goes to Nashville.
Fucking Nashville.
Tommy Blyle.
It's a good pick. Nashville's always been a D factory, so
yeah,
I can see why they would be interested in Tommy Blyle for sure. How about Jacob Trouba? I don't love it. But it depends
for
on
a year or two. I'd be fine with it
for a year. Yeah. Like that's the thing, right? Like it's like the problem with that is for how long you bring Jacob Trouba in as a stopgap for a year. I'm all about it. But if he comes and wants term, I'm very quickly not about it. And Hank saying Kessering kind of fits the Schneider spot. And I do agree with that. I think that's a fair.
Yeah, I agree. And significantly cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually happy that Schneider stuff is kind of probably out the window at this point. I always felt he's a bit overrated here. I mean, I always kind of go by how fans feel about the player from the team that he would be leaving. And Rangers fans don't even like him that much. It's just I think the former draft pedigree that kind of helps him out. And sure, is he an NHL defenseman? Yes. Is he young? Yes. But I don't know if there's really much upside there where like the rumors of trading a first round pick for him would be worth it.
Yeah. So I don't know. Obviously, like Trouba, you don't want with any term, but as a 1 year stopgap, I don't hate it. As you're waiting for obviously other guys to start making the jump up, because I don't think like I look at this, because the other question you always want to ask, right, is like if you bring in a guy like Jacob Trouba, who is he blocking? But I don't feel like he's blocking anybody, based on what the blue line looks like today, which admittedly is not very filled in.
Yeah. Trying to think if there's any other players the Sharks had been rumored with. Yeah, I don't know if Greer maybe trades a depth guy, but we don't really have too many trade pieces anymore. So I feel like it's going to have to be a signing, or he's just going to enter the season trying to give the young guys a chance.
Yeah. People have high expectations for Pullcamp. I'm hoping I'm wrong. Of course, he's going to have good numbers, spending multiple. Yeah, I think Eric Pullcamp is going to be good. I just worry that he's been sold as like the savior of the blue line, which I think is incredibly unfair to him. And just 100%. Incredibly unfair to the skill set, right? I really like Eric Pullcamp. I don't want people to think like I'm shitting on Eric Pullcamp. But if you're counting on him to come and single-handedly save the blue line, it's, that's not really fair. And you're setting yourself up for disappointment. That's all.
Yeah. I think he's had a great development trajectory, but like you have to be realistic about what kind of player he is. Like he's probably, I think he's definitely an NHLer. I think he fits the mold of an NHL defenseman. He's on the smaller side, but he doesn't play small.
Yeah.
Bomb of a shot, which is great. But I mean, you're not looking at a guy who's probably a top pairing defenseman. You're looking at a guy, hopefully, who fills some good minutes, can play power play, probably can play penalty kill, plays every situation.
Barthes, the savior tag for both Cagnoni and Pullcamp has been shed with this draft. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, that would be.
We have real defensive prospects now.
we have actual defensive prospects now. And again, like I don't want to like come away like we're taking shots at Eric Pullcamp or Luca Cagnoni here, but yeah, I mean the level of defensive prospect has gone up significantly.
Yeah, I mean you look at Pullcamp, he's already a win. He was a 5th round pick. Going to Bemidji State. Like this was not a guy who was trajectory towards NHL stardom, right? But goes to Denver, develops well, puts himself on the radar more, and now he's most likely going to get a shot in the NHL. So you really can't ask for more out of a 5th round pick.
Yeah, exactly. It's a huge win. He just doesn't have to save the blue line.
Yeah,
he just has to be effective in the minutes that he plays. Who is the last pick of the first round? I have no idea. That we're this deep.
I don't see any big names or anything that have dropped. Big center, Brooks Rogowski. Jackson Cover from London.
Interesting. Is Villeneuve still? Villeneuve didn't get taken either, eh?
Nope.
Interesting.
He's a very small guy. But again, there's a few of those in this draft. So a lot of talent, small, and not just height wise, small. Maybe he'll be like I'm not comparing him to Lane Hudson, but like of that mold where it's a small guy taken in the 2nd round and then a team is super happy they did.
They're super. I mean, that's the other thing with Luke Cagnoni that kind of concerns me, is just because like other than if you're not Lane Hudson, like that defensive, that those guys have fallen very out of favor right now in the NHL. Unless you're Lane Hudson. It's interesting. I mean, well, that is the first round of the draft, and we did it in 4 hours and 33 minutes of this thing. I mean, I don't know. Overall thoughts, Mark. What do you think of the first round? Obviously, for the Sharks, it's a home run.
I don't think we could have asked for better. It was also a fun draft just because a lot of
Obviously.
trades. I feel like the last few drafts there just hadn't been many trades, but
Mhm.
a lot of trades. Sharks fucking hit it out of the park, so we're all happy about
Yes.
that. I think us coming in, you could not have asked for better.
Yeah. Hey, Lacey, what's going on?
I did not expect to get my computer up and running to join you guys. So here I am now that the first round is completely over. Glad to be on.
Perfect timing.
Perfect
Did I
timing,
miss
yeah.
anything?
Yeah.
Please
Oh, boy.
recap all 32 picks in the
Absolutely
same
not.
amount of time that it took the draft to get through tonight.
Oh, not terrible. I
Pass.
mean, not terrible. Like it's still too long. But I mean, I'm glad that we didn't do the awkward like, let's have a conversation with your new boss and like. But there's still room for improvement. I mean, they just need to. I don't know why the NHL has gone to this format. Like they're just shooting themselves in the foot. They had the one unique thing, right, where they had everyone on the floor. I don't know why. I hate it. Lacey, what's your thoughts on how the Sharks did?
I think the Sharks did what they needed to do today. Obviously I love the Ivar Stenberg pick. Hell of a player, potential true first overall, but we'll see depending on the career of Mr. McKenna going forward. And but Stenberg's an all-world player, like just phenomenal pickup for the Sharks. Again, the draft lottery gods were in our favor this time, and so that's an amazing 1-2 punch now with Celebrini, and hopefully Misa also thrives and hits his ceiling, and then we've got a 3-headed monster. We're starting to build a Hydra, folks, at forward. So defensively, I have my concerns about Keaton Verhoff. I think that he severely lacks a hockey IQ, and I have concerns a lot more than most people do. But if he can kind of progress his game back to the level everyone thought he was at after the 24-25 season, then it's a home run pick at 9th overall. Right now, that's where he was supposed to be drafted, 9th overall. I had him 10th on my board. So the Sharks did what they needed to do. And then the Ryan Lynn pickup, I need to do a little bit more research about it, because I know pretty much everyone was just raving about him here at the arena, in the chat. I hadn't read very positive things about him as far as his defensive game goes. So pure offensive minded talent there. But you know what? The Sharks need that from the blue line, because I heard you guys talking earlier about the prospects that the Sharks have already in place on the back end. And for the most part, they're a little more defensive minded, or like, think of it like a Mark Edward Vlasic type of situation, where he was drafted as a two-way player, but when he turned pro, for the most part anyway, we could say solely a defensive minded defenseman. So nice to see the Sharks go out and get Ryan Lynn, as long as he doesn't become Ryan Merkley.
Yes.
That's what I was going to say. He's like that upside pick. He's definitely on the offensive side. I'm hoping he's not a Merkley, but
I don't.
Most people rave about him for his offense. Definitely not his defensive game.
Yeah, but I don't think it's deficient either.
I mean, the Sharks did exactly what they needed to do today, and
I'm really excited.
It was a fun time at the arena too. Go ahead, Ian.
I was just saying, like, just given, like, obviously not knowing what was, like, we knew it was going to happen at 2, and then after that it was kind of jump ball, right? Because it was like, is he gonna use the picks to move up? Is he gonna pick, is he gonna pick where he last? And obviously he moves up to get Lynn. Like, I think for what we had to go into the for what we, going into what we had today, after sending William Eklund out, like I'm very satisfied with where things are at. Given that I was pretty bummed when Eklund got moved, but knowing what I know now, I feel pretty good about it.
Well, what I liked, guys, about the Eklund trade, for one, obviously Eklund was eventually going to become the expendable piece in the forward group, but also Mike Grier did a lot of what he did in 2024 when he moved up to 11th overall and eventually took Sam Dickinson. He placed the Sharks in a spot where maybe the Sharks could move up even further, but if another trade couldn't be done, as it was in the case here today, where it looked like the Sharks weren't able to move up to 5, 6, or 7, so they stayed at 9th. At the very least, they positioned themselves to get one of those top defensemen in the draft where they were currently sitting at 9th, and they picked up Keaton Verhoff. So job well done by Mike Grier. Never ever believed the Sharks were going to.
When Winnipeg went to the board, like when Winnipeg went up, I was sweating.
Really?
Well,
yeah, I was pretty nervous.
I thought the Vigo Bjork pick was exactly what Winnipeg needed. I think they need that dynamic offensive center.
Don't disagree, but like you never know, right? Like we've seen teams do weird, like Jackson Rudolph went 4th. I think that's weird, right? Like teams do weird shit sometimes, right? So like I agree. Like I love Vigo Bjork for Winnipeg, and not just because it got us Keaton Verhoff, but like I do like it for them. But man, because I'm like, oh, what if we did all this and they take Verhoff, and then we're talking about that next group. And I'm so glad that that's not the conversation we're having now.
Yeah, absolutely. Mike Grier did a great job here this whole week. I mean, we talk about he did a great job today. Did a great job all week in the most chaotic week of NHL transactions that I can remember in the last decade. Mike Grier really, I don't want to say stood his ground. He was aggressive, and he needed to be aggressive, and now the fun continues and see how these players develop and whether or not all these picks become future NHLers. That's the next step, and
that's it.
We still have another day. We still have another day of drafting, even though the Sharks don't have too many picks, and I don't see the Sharks really going out of their way to acquire more picks tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not the draft for that.
Yeah, I mean,
at least in my opinion, anyway.
They already, Salim Valenius. Like, I really liked Tommy Blyle. I would have liked to get a Tommy Blyle here.
Yep.
With the late round pick, but I started thinking about it a little bit more when the Sharks traded up to get Ryan Lynn. Kind of already have Tommy Blyle. His name is Leo Salim Valenius.
Yeah,
like pretty similar, very mobile, smart two-way defenseman who's a little bit undersized. We already have him, and Salim Valenius has 2 years on Blyle. So, yeah, Lynn gives the Sharks a little different look in their prospect pool, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Anything else, Lisa, before we get out here? Because I'm melting.
Nah, it's been long enough. Thanks for letting me at least get a couple minutes to yap. By the way, I won a T-shirt Sharky threw me a T-shirt at the draft party today, so that was pretty sweet. I also got hit in the face by a streamer when Verhoff's pick was taken, so hooray! No battle damage. Just a little bit of my pride being hurt, but other than that,
man. All right.
Things are good.
All right, guys. Well, I mean, for all you people that stuck with us and still stick with us now, even though the draft is over, we appreciate it. Like I said, I believe Sunday is when we're going to do our recap show.
Oh,
whatever else the Sharks do. We'll hammer out a time and we'll get that out to you. So just keep an eye on our social media. We will get that information out to you. But I mean, yeah, I super appreciate everyone hanging out with us for that whole time. Hopefully this was as entertaining for you as it was for us, and as entertaining as the Sharks just killing the first round. Yeah, I don't know. It's good. When the Sharks do good, it's good. All right, let me get us out of here. In case you want to watch this again, I don't know why this thing is probably not good on second viewing, but if you do, you can find here on YouTube. Find us. Everything we do is at tealtownusa.com. This will not be on our audio stream, but everything that we do that isn't a live stream like this situation, we do put it out as a podcast. So if you are interested in taking our stuff with you on the go, you could subscribe to podcasts wherever you get your podcasts from. Everything we do is at tealtownusa.com. We super appreciate you guys being here. We super appreciate everyone who donated to help keep the lights on. Super chats obviously are the main way that we fund this channel. We don't run ads. We don't do sponsorships. So we are completely and 100% supported by you guys. So the fact that you are kind enough to keep us going, we definitely appreciate that. We will see you on the next one. And thanks for being here again, and have a good one. Go.